scoots are gone. The scoots, the OMG scoots are gone. RIP. Saddest day of my life, really. Like, never, ever have I felt sadder than yesterday and today, and it's just destroying me. It's tearing me apart. Neffy is here without audio, so we can insult him freely. Fuck you, Neffy! Fuck you! I love you, man. I love you. Number one Laura Scoot supporter. I just insulted you on stream. Heart. Love you, baby. Heart. So the OMG Scoots are gone for good. Never to return. OMG Scoots, my favorite emote on Twitch, the one that defined my life. He's gone. And I replaced it with my ugly face from FFZ. What did you say, you filthy man? I just said that... No, nothing much. I really don't know what I just said. What did I say? No, nothing. Nothing much. Just... fuck you and all that jumbo-wumbo. Followed by... I love you, but... Hello, Van! Hello! How are you doing? Sorry, I was typing to Neffy. He is currently without audio because he's at work. That's not how you write down the emote. Oh shit, we're not alone anymore. Exactly, we're never alone. We're never alone. I mean... You mean? You want to go? You don't have to go! Absolutely not. Don't listen to Neffy. Don't listen to Neffy. He is being his own derpy self. Don't worry about it, Van. Wes! Hello, how are you doing, Wes? Hope the day's treating you well. Yeah, please stay, Van. Please stay. Oh, everyone stay here. Stay put. We're not done yet. We're just beginning. We're just starting. Where's the horny? Why is this Wes the horny? What? 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 Alright, I'm gonna continue where we left off yesterday, which was in Odd Nua. We're gonna do a couple more levels. First, we have to backtrack a bit just so we can sleep and we can return down at full health, full power, full strength. Brandy, thank you so much for the auto-host, as well as earlier, I believe I saw a wild crab cat auto-hosting me. Thank you so much, guys. Much appreciated, my friends. Much appreciated. So today I'm hoping that we're actually gonna be able to hit the White Marge DLC. I'm not sure, we'll see. It depends entirely whether or not Adair is done with his quest or not. I sent him to Red Ceres, and he's mighty gone for a while now. Now, I don't know exactly how turns are progressed. I believe one turn is 1 day as well as something like that, was it? Yeah, he returns in 1 day. He returns in 1 day. That's not a problem. Although I'd like Aloth to be with me as well, because there is a big reveal. There is a huge reveal after Act 2 with Aloth. Of course. But now, we're basically all dead, so... Oh, not really all dead, just injured. Mostly are all injured. Yeah, mostly are just all injured, so we're gonna backtrack a tiny little bit. Go back where we came from, go upstairs, stuff like that. By the way, Wes, if you're wondering, Neffy cannot hear me, so don't tell me I'm insulting him all the time, okay? Please don't, Wes, please don't. How are you doing, Wes? Hope the day's treating you well. As well as Neffy, if he could hear me. As well as... Oh, I have missed entirely this. As well as Van, if she's still here. How are you all doing, guys? How are you all doing today? This piece of parchment is barely legible, having been held tightly in a bloody fist. Find the remaining 2 seals, so long as we leave afterwards, as Merrick promised. Get the book and the final seal from the 4th floor, and run the rest of the way out of here. We'll find some new band of fools willing to take on the endless path. Sell them the keys to the deeper vaults. Let them have all the glory. Meanwhile, we retire, and we live a long and quiet life. Somewhere warm, I hope. Somewhere far away from here. Nope, that didn't happen. But yeah, as far as I know, this previous expedition into Odd Nua, into the Endless Path of Paths of Wadnua. Finished pretty much there. These guys all died before reaching floor 7. So we're now returning back to floor 5, which has a master staircase access, I believe. Yes. I do believe also I left some camping supplies behind here someplace. And how do I unlock
whisper here.
that?
I shall listen for.
I must have missed something here.
Something here
Ah, there we
calls to
go.
me.
There we go. Treasure! Treasure vault! Yes. So we find Ornate Sword Hilt, which is second fragment of Blade of the Endless Paths. So that's good. What else do we find? So a fine mace and a fine large shield, and that's pretty much all that we need. Apparently we don't want to gather up all that gold. That's nonsense. Who would like that much gold anyway, right? No, we must leave it here in case if someone else came to plunder later on. Alright, let's return to Caed Nua. We're gonna rest a little bit. We're gonna restock. We're gonna sell stuff that we found. It's gonna be cash. It's gonna be cash money. It's all gonna be great. I can't wait. Other than that, nothing much else to plan, I think. There shouldn't be any event that we've currently left off in Caed Nua proper, other than the Battle of Yenwood Fields. I still don't know which one is
coming along nicely.
Which would be the required level for that, though. I still have no idea for that. We're gonna go with the free dexterity bonus. It's really nice to have that free dexterity bonus. Really, really nice. And right now, yes, we have free dexterity bonus, and later on, once we have, we want to camp, we're still gonna have the free dexterity bonus plus camping bonus. So you can actually stack these bonuses pretty nicely. I wonder if you can stack like 2 resting bonuses at once. I don't think so. I think it's camping bonus and resting bonus. Separate things. But despite all that, still the events in, or rather the resting, the whole resting things in Caed Nua give you longer bonuses, which is always
Hail,
better.
traveler.
Let's sell the garbage that we just got ourselves in the last couple of minutes here. We're gonna keep the unique weaponry for later on. What's up with the loading screen? What do you mean, what's up with the loading screen, Neffy? Something wrong with the wait, no. I have to type it down because he's... Holy Jesus, baby of Maria the Virgin. What is he going on about now? What's up with the loading screen? The loading screens are... Wait, I'm gonna type him down. Apparently he doesn't realize that the longer this game goes on, the longer the loading screens. I don't want to sell that hat, actually. Keep the hat. Okay, perfect. Let me type this down to this duder. The longer you... The more time you are in the game, the more your character progresses, the longer the loading screen. It's a bug. 22k? It wasn't 22k, it was 2200. 2200, Neffy. It's 2200. Trade that. Okay, so that should be all fine and jolly now. Yeah, let's put this on to the stash. These 3. Perfect. Okay, we're set. We're gonna keep still this party until floor 8. Floor 8 should have the second master staircase, or rather, third master staircase technically. And we're gonna use that to resurface. We're not gonna complete entirety of floor 8. I don't want to spend too much time in Old Nua. But we will accept the Warden's quest. There is one remaining Warden's quest we can complete before Act 3.
The keep's coming along nicely.
And then basically we'll just have to do some waiting. We'll have to do the waiting game for Aloth and Adair to return. Let's see. No, that's not... The keep menu, there we go. Keep menu, so prestigious oh, we have the prestigious visitor to solve. I forgot about that. Let's go take the prestige. Let's go deal with the prestigious visitor. Let's see what happens with that duder. Which is funny because from the corner of my eye I could spot the prestigious visitor in the keep. Let's see what we can do with that to help our prestige rise up a bit, I guess. Hello, freebie. I could use your assistance. I'm Gada. I'm a researcher in the field of animancy. I could use some assistance if you're willing to hear me out. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Sup, Gada? What's up? Look at the beagle traveling around. I'm looking into the Beowulf problem. That is, forces that can unhouse souls from their vessels. I'm trying to develop some kind of defense to protect people against these forces. The trouble is, investigating what unhouses souls is in the first place requires, well, souls. I haven't been able to arrange any test subjects. I need your help. We've lost so many people to these Beowigs already. Imagine if we could prevent such things from ever happening again. Perhaps you can use something other than Kith for the tests. I'd be willing to try using alternate subjects if you have a suggestion. There are vessels all over Heritage Hill. That's true. Would appreciate you thinning them out. Absolutely true. Animals? No, let's not actually kill animals. That would be pretty bad. If it's any similar to Tyranny, it's really shittily done. The game loads all assets at once. I guess Tyranny also has the same issue. Well, Tyranny, I believe, is the same game engine, right? So I don't know why exactly they decided to do how they did it, but I know it's been a problem since. Yeah, it's also in Unity. Yeah, I know that it's been an issue ever since release, and it was much worse. They actually helped it a bit with the patches for Pillars of Eternity. I remember specifically on my first completed gameplay, if I reloaded the last save game, it would take me almost 3 minutes to load the game. 3 minutes. That's ridiculous. Right now it's at least less than 1 minute, so at least it's still acceptable, but as we go down the road it might get a bit ridiculous still. We'll see. Let's send her to Heritage Hill. Yes, but working with vessels can be dangerous. Fine, here, have 2,000 copper pieces. Hire some muscle, that ought to help. It certainly will. Thank you. I'll put the money to good use. With a good team, I'm sure we can gather a few subjects. A cure won't be far away. That's one thing that is unfortunate is that I know that there is a rare merchant that often time travels to your stronghold, Cadnua, and he sells super unique stuff, like one item at a time. You get it as an event. And they're some of the best items in the game at times. So it's a bit sad that I haven't gotten that event quite yet.
Nicely.
Yes, I know, Kana. You don't have to repeat yourself every time. It was okay-ish, then they fucked it up big time, then they all but fixed it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I know that, I know there was a time where, like, loading times were pretty goddamn intolerable. I remember Tis complained a lot about it, particularly on his PC. I'm sure now that he has more RAM, if I'm not mistaken, he's upgraded RAM down the road. It could actually help some. But it's still pretty pesky. It's absolutely pesky. So we're gonna go with the same team, as I said. Level 5, then level 6, then level 7. And finally level 8. We're almost about done with level 7, which I believe is where Kana's quest finishes. And level 8 has a very powerful NPC that we can decide to kill for a very powerful unique armor. It's a vampire, in fact. It's basically a vampire. It's basically the most advanced level dead body with a soul in it, essentially. But I don't know if we're gonna kill him just yet or not. It depends how the dialogue goes. I forgot how the dialogue works there. But yeah, the loading times certainly were used to be a big problem back in the day. I don't feel like they are as much of a problem to me personally. They might be a problem to other people. I'm not sure how system dependent it is. But like, I haven't encountered it, or rather, I haven't seen it to be a big issue currently on my playthrough that I'm doing here with the streams rounds, you know. But I guess it depends. It depends entirely whether or not. I really don't know what can cause most clogging from the system. I assume that the length of the loading times increases depending on how many quests you complete, simply because there is all the stored data, all the variables and all that. And as you know then yourself, some of those variables seem to sometimes fuck up if you go to First Fires and talk to Chancellor Warren without getting invited to him, right? Which is a bug that happened to Van recently. I believe she was telling me about it recently. I don't know how variables work in this game. Let's just say that I'm not very well versed with Unity
Let's
Engine,
see what lies this way.
and I don't know how they prepared Unity Engine in this game particularly. But I do know that all the games that I've played with Unity Engine were much more CPU intensive than they were graphically intensive. Of course, for this game, it's pretty clearly CPU intensive. More so than graphically intensive. But to give you another example recently of games that I've played, CPU intensive games from Unity that I've played, City Skylines. City Skylines is a CPU blaster. That thing destroys your CPU, man. A study! Gabranos' work must be here somewhere. Oh no. Go, cat! Go! My character also, and Pelagina, and you three start doing whatever you're doing best. Pelagina, start attacking Gabranos, please. I don't think this guy's gonna last a long time. No, this guy's gonna hurt me a bit, and that's pretty much it. Alright, perfect.
This was Gabranos. This was the great scholar I was looking for.
What was left of him, I'm sure he had more flesh on him in life. But why? He traveled everywhere. I found traces of his work on 2 separate continents, and he ends his days here, doing this? Was this the source of all that knowledge? Those experiments out there? The bodies? Nothing's worth this much death. Kinda shakes his head slowly and does not speak at first. Let's find the tablet and be out of here. Will do. Whoa! I tabbed out of the game by mistake. I apologize.
Keeping an eye out.
In hindsight, I was actually incredibly overacted there for just tabbing out of the game. Okay, there's another one of these items here. Good.
This can't be it. But the symbols. No. I was so close.
So he finds the tablet is shattered.
Look, you can see there's his name. And these symbols. Virtue. Gods, the rest is too worn away. There must be something, a verse, even a word. Be like unto the waves, be wrathful as the sea, anything.
Jack the Ripper! How you doing, my friend? How you doing? How did the day's treating you well? Or rather evening, I suppose. I'm back streaming, pillars! Have you had your good night of sleep last night, or did it go unorthodoxly? I hope not. I hope not. I had a bit of a weird night of sleep tonight. I don't feel very rested, but so be it. So be it.
Is there really nothing? Not even to explain this?
Is there a sadder side than a morose historic? Wow. Well, that's actually accurate, though. And you can salvage some small part of it. Isn't it enough that you found it? What, this shattered mess? I might as well bring back an empty piece of parchment. Kinda sighs and sets down his charcoal. He gazes down at the fragments. But it existed once. It was here. Whole. He runs his fingers over the stone. Maybe you're right. Whatever was on the tablet, your people made the Tanvi or Atoha their own. What Gabranos thought about it doesn't matter. Kinda frowns a little, his brows furrowing in thought. That is true enough. There were already differences in phrasing, and much of the chant has changed even in the past centuries. Better for us to go our own way than follow Gabranos' example. But that does little to ease our conflicts. Kinda goes back to his feet. I'll be glad to be out of this place, I think. I could use some air. There we go. And that completes pretty much Kana's quest. Right there, that's it. Goodbye, Kana. Oh, unique wand. Perfect. Yesterday I had a good night of sleep. Perfect, perfect.
See what lies this way.
Okay, a day return. Fantastic. As I said, I didn't have the best night of sleep. I'm a bit tired still, but otherwise I'm doing pretty fine myself. I'm having fun with the game. Despite the fact that this is possibly the least fun part of the game, but that's another detail. So let's see, this one does inflicts -5 accuracy for 5 seconds on hit, so I guess it would be okay to use for certain characters. Just who would use it right now? We might give it to another character once we create it. We'll see how it goes. So let's see now the story here. The road to that flower lake turned out to be even more dangerous than the elders of the kind wayfarers had expected. They believed that the attack against Adram Delphar's funeral procession had been carried out by ogres. Instead, Adair the kind wayfarers discovered what? Jack the Ripper, thank you so much for the host, my friend. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much this means to me, man. That basically is invaluable help my way, honestly. I appreciate it, my friend. Okay, where was I? Discovered Eotens, twisted two-headed ogres of incredible size and ferocity. So basically Etins from D&D. Recovering the paladins' bodies was costly, with 5 more initiates dying in the process. In the end, Adair and 7 kind wayfarers reached Red Flower Lake. There, they held a service for Adram Delphar and the others that died to make their way to the summit. On the way back, the initiates placed marked cairns along the trail to indicate when it had been cleared by the kind wayfarers and at what cost. 4,267 experience, as well as Exalted Hands. Once per rest, 25 defense against weakened attacks. What is Exalted Hands? 53 endurance over 5 seconds, 3 meter push, stunned for 5 seconds. Okay, so it's either like a lay on hand ability, a minor lay on hand ability, as well as a potential stun and push ability if you use it on enemies. Once per rest. It's not bad. It's actually pretty okay. No problem. Well, I still have to thank everyone that does host me and all that, because for a small time streamer like for me, this basically means the world, honestly. There isn't much else to be said about it other than that. Kanna leveled up. Level 9? Level 9. Alright, what are we going to go with? Let's go with a bit extra stealth. And level 3 phrases. Okay, let's see. This one gives us friendly aura burn damage. This one is 15 defense against prone, 50 concentration, and 10 damage reduction freeze and shock. Full aura, burn damage per 3 seconds, and slash damage per 3 seconds. So that would be roughly 24 damage per 3 seconds divided by 3. 8 damage per second is not great, honestly. Not counting damage reductions, of course. And this one gives you a friendly hour plus 10 deflection, so I guess this would be making you tankier. I have not practiced the recipe yet, but I have checked it out, and it certainly interests me, although I don't know if I gotta prepare it right with the ingredients we can find here, honestly. It's all up to the ingredients I find, but I think I could definitely, I'm sure that I would love that recipe. I checked it out right after the stream yesterday, and rice is basically one of my favorite sides. Is it a side? It's not really a side. It's not really a condiment. It's what does one define rice as? I always defined it as a side, but it's not really a side dish as much as it is more like a well, it could be a side dish theoretically, but if it's used as a main ingredient, it's not really a side dish, right? You can't use pasta in the same way necessarily. Although yes, you can for lasagna or something like that. Is rice a side? Is rice a side dish? Is what I'm asking right now. And this one gives this 10 deflection, as we said. Okay, we're gonna go with the burn damage. 25, 1/4 extra burn damage. Oi, that's not bad, man. That's not bad at all. I'm absolutely going for that. We're going to tinker around his song here. Where does he have too much of Kamawas? I don't care. We're going to remove the concentration bonus and we're gonna go with... No. B. Verse B. Prepared chance. Exactly. So, okay. This effect lasts a long time. So basically, the decreased reload time will already disappear at this point. He will still be chanting it up to this point. And then, it lasts this long. And when he stops chanting it, he already can chant this next verse, of course. We'll see how it works. I think it could work for longer fights. Although,
Following your lead.
honestly, I feel like the damage bonus might be better used immediately. So we're gonna reverse those positions. No, we're gonna reverse the position of the two verses, like that. Duration 6.4 seconds, linger 5.6 seconds, yeah. Rice all day! Rice is a staple food in my place, so we always eat rice every day. Yeah, fair enough. But I honestly could eat rice every day, easily. Like, my parents, my family in general, like, they always complain about rice. They're like, yeah, it's so vanilla, it's so simple, it's so boring, you know. Rain blights. I hate rain blights. My god, do I hate rain blights. Hello. How are you doing? How you doing, rain blights? Okay, so, wait. Yes, you're F1ing. Okay, you F1 the rain blight. You two start attacking. We want Kana to chant as soon as possible. Why is he not chanting the right chant, though?
Ready.
Yes.
Kana, man. Kana! God damn it, Kana. God damn it, there we go. Perfect.
Let's end this.
Wow, this choke point sucks. Back off. Alright. Attack. Can we have the Dreaming Mother join in? She can join in. Wait for choke point to recreate. Okay, attack this rain blight. Whoa, small rain blight. Okay, take care of the small rain blight. Okay, do we get the bonus from Kana's chant at all? No? I guess it's over already. Not sure. Or are we just too far away? We might be just too far away, plain and simply.
No.
Man, this goddamn choke point. But at least the rain blight's dead. Deaded all of them deaded. Does he have the bonus? Yes, he does have Ephilath US Meatsphere. Do I have it too? No. I guess it depends on the range of the chant. Oh yeah, you can actually see if you just hover over what is the range of the chant. Fair enough. Ivan! Hello, Ivan. How are you doing, my friend? Hope the day's treating you well. Hope the day's treating you just as well as it treats me right now. We're playing against some Pillars of Eternity. No, you're currently not in the party, simply because it's still the squad rotation from yesterday. We tend to swap out as soon as we are done with level 8, or rather, as soon as we unlock the Master Staircase in level 8. Oh! Last upgrade. Accurate 6. 21 accuracy. 30 damage bonus. Free resolve. 10% chance to cast Dominate, we knew. 20% chance to cast Restore Shapeshift. We also knew that. Once per encounter. Bloody hell. 21 accuracy! Well, that's the last level of Gerd Turnus. And he has the right now Nephi has the accuracy of gods, essentially. 63. No, 62. 63 is Kana. Kana has also a very good accuracy. I guess Kana has a good perception score, does he? Yeah, he has 14 perception. Nephi doesn't have that much perception. Nephi has all the intelligence. He's smart as fuck. But yeah, Ivan, how are you doing? How are you doing, my friend?
I shall be quiet as a calm sea. Which is...
Okay, I do believe we have now officially all the stones required to trigger these things and then finally move on to the next area of this place. We haven't finished exploring this room. There might be some enemies still from lingering enemies from yesterday.
Quiet as a calm sea, which is not very.
Thanks, Kana. Much appreciated. I appreciate your.
This may prove useful.
Oh, hello. For your information, no, I don't really like particularly Kana. I'm not a big fan of Kana. He's a bit boring. You're doing alright? I'm doing also fine. As I explained Jack earlier, I slept a bit poorly, but otherwise I can't complain. I am having fun with the game. I'm having fun streaming the game. Game's fun. Everything is fun. I love the game. And we're triggering now these elemental portals, or whatever you want to call them. What are these things called, anyway? Doesn't really tell. Alright. But there is an area we haven't explored here, apparently. So we're gonna return there. There might be actually the access to the next level. Or is this the access to... I don't know. I'm not sure. But let's disable this last portal, or enable it, rather. And see to it that we finish exploring this floor. See to it that we do that. And then after we're done with Adnua, we're gonna just wait for Aleph to return. We want both Aleph and Adair for the coming part in Defiance Bay. Hello. Just swap out the weapons, man. Actually, nephew, why don't you turn into a wereboar right now? This is a lot of Adragan. Uh-oh. That is a lot of Adragan. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I haven't considered that now, have I? Horny bastard! Excuse me, Neffy? Excuse me? Who are you calling a horny bastard? I'm switching to mobile. Gotta do evening workout. Sounds fair, sounds fair. Enjoy your workouts, my friend. Can you attack the goddamn Adragans? Thank you. Okay, now, can you heal? Guess not. No, guess I'm just gonna... Okay. Where did I save? Where did I save? Please tell me I saved before the fight. Please. Please. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Good. Of course. Now, let's try to be a bit more tactical over this. This last attempt was actually pretty catastrophic. I just rushed into it being like, we can take care of this. This is fun. I think I triggered two. No, there was only one row of enemies. Okay, go against that Adragan. You attack Kazul. He's been dominated. You guys attack there. You guys attack there. Neffy. You need to hit the Adragan real fucking fast. Excellent. I want her to attack the Adragan. Pelagina, heal my character. He's getting low. Pelagina! Pelagina! Thank you. Thank you, Steph. Oh, good! I was thinking about the whole experience here being a bit too easy, so I decided to trigger more enemies, of course. It was intended.
I'm ready.
Luckily, it seems like the Neffy spell here seems to be doing a lot of damage against the Adragans, which is good. Okay, that Adragan is dead. Let's try to kill the Spectre real quick. Excellent. Okay, kill the last Adragan here, while the other guys here are taking care of the Adamant. You are free to go there. Okay, cool. Adragans are dead. How much experience per one? 486, my god. That's a lot of experience out of one. Multitasking, indeed. Multitasking is actually fun. I'm not really good at it, unfortunately. I'm pretty garbage at multitasking, in fact. Okay, listen. Can you detonate this guy? Detonate! Bam. Holy mother of god. That did a lot of damage. And you, why don't you heal us while we fight the last guy? Pew 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 pew! God, I love that heal. It's a bit of a shame that it comes out online only on 4chans, but otherwise it's a really good...
What is it?
It's really good! Hey! We got a fine padded armor and a hat. Yeah, so seems like this is indeed the road to progress. Yeah. And by triggering those 4 elemental rooms, we're able to unlock the path onwards. Now I just want to check if I left out something here. Just in case. It feels like I didn't. It feels like I just... Yeah,
They shall see nothing while
solid
I
wall.
see much.
Fair enough. We're gonna sneak around, or rather scout around this room to see if there is any secret.
Quiet as a calm sea.
And then we can proceed to level 8, which I believe is incredibly tough. If I'm not mistaken, level 8 is a pesky son of a bitch. But we're not gonna finish it tonight. Or rather today, not tonight. It's not really night yet, is it now, Lauren? It's not really night. No, it's not. It's not night, guys. It's not night. Anyway, I digress. We're just gonna go down there and see to it that we're taking care of the business here. Hello. Hello?
Something.
Whoa!
Something lies here for the eyes.
Disable trap, please. Yes, I remember now. There is high-level traps here. Yeah, that's a difficulty 8 trap. Okay, we're gonna slowly scout ahead with... Hello, skeletons. I remember this floor now. A lot better. Yeah, high-level traps. I forgot. But now I remember. It's hell. This floor is hell. I'm gonna explain how this floor works. If I'm not mistaken, this is where you go to the next floor. I think. Or is it floor 9, the one that has the master staircase? Or is it floor 11? I think it's floor 8. Okay, that's fine.
Certainly.
This is absolutely fine.
I would.
We're gonna take care of these guys. We have to be careful about the trap here. Okay. You guys can attack, by the way. You can absolutely attack. Don't trigger the trap, though, please. Thank you. Okay. Cthulhu! How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Is it morning in there, Lauren? No, it's afternoon. It's 2:40 p.m. right now, Jack. How you doing, Cthulhu? Hope the day's treating you well. You're currently in the party, actually.
Well,
You are currently in the party, and you're being a pretty decent tank right now, if I might say so myself. We gave you a unique shield, Ilfan Birgar's Solace, which is a pretty good shield too, because it defends while stunned and prone. As well as we gave you a new weapon called Mosquito. It restores damage while you hit things.
What is it?
Which is pretty decent. There are some disadvantages to it, but otherwise the weapon itself is very good. Very, very good, Fungineer. Lockpicks required 3, party lockpicks 18. Do you want to pick lock? Yes.
What you ask is done.
I'll say it again. Difficulty 9. Man, oh man. Yeah, that's a vampire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Vampires. Yeah. 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 Ghouls and Draggles. Okay, so... Hello? There's also some skeleton wizards. Let's try to focus on the wizards with my character. Yeah, the vampires instantly dominate or charm characters. So Pelagina will attack Cthulhu so that Pelagina as a paladin is able to basically attack for minimum damage party members that were charmed and healed them. Like that. Okay, so the vampire seems to go against my character. I'm gonna use Berserk mode here and start attacking the vampire, who might be very tricky to kill. As I said, here, already half health right now for my character. We need to focus down the vampire. I think my character is dead. Yeah, my character is dead. He's still moving, but he's dead. Wow! Wow! Okay. That vampire just cancelled him out of history, man. Where is the Grieving Mother? She's there. Can you knock down the vampire here? And Nephi, right there, turn into an animal. Okay, we knocked down the vampire. We need to kill this vampire as soon as possible. Look at this. He's flanked. He's taking damages from all sources. No one is even harming him. He's barely injured. High level enemies, as I said. Look, he's taking 1 damage per hit. 1 damage per hit. Rip. Yeah, rip. OMG Scoots. No, no longer OMG Scoots. But... if you have FSE, wait, I don't remember. Is it Lauroscoot or is it It's Loud Scoot. There's this now. I've replaced OMG Scoots in my channel with my own face. Enjoy. I don't think we can kill this guy, by the way. He's absolutely destroying us. A single vampire is absolutely cancelling us out of existence. Look at him! He's just like, I don't give a fuck about this shenanigans. Okay, well, we're gonna reload now. We're gonna reload. So yeah, if you have FSZ, Lore Scoots should be there. Lore Scoots should be there. It's a bit big, actually. As an emote, is a bit big. I don't know why it's so big as an emote. I guess FFZ emotes can be a bit bigger than...
Following your lead.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna fight these guys. No. You don't walk on the goddamn trap, you savages. Thank you. We will keep ourselves... You're on mobile. Everyone is on mobile. I'm pretty sure even Neff is on mobile. So right now no one can see my beautiful face. Fantastic. Fantastic, guys. I'm certainly glad of that. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hello. Oh, it's another vampire. It's another vampire. Shit. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Is it more than one vampire? No. Okay, we need to start blasting the past of these guys. Neffy, I need you to go with calling the world small. Yes. We need to disable these guys ASAP.
I'm here.
If my guy can go on the wizards, even better. Please, go on the fucking wizards! Kill the wizards! Where's the vampire? Vampire is there. Okay, Kana and... yes, let's go with Cold Lightning. God damn it, the vampire is going straight into my character. I don't think we're strong enough for this floor, simply put. I feel like this floor might be a bit too much to handle for our characters right now. No. Heal my character real fucking fast. Okay, you please knock down the vampire. What else can we do? Neffy needs to be closer. Attack the vampire. Attack the vampire. Stun the vampire. We stun him. Okay, he was stunned. Okay, so he takes a lot more damage when he's stunned, apparently. A lot more that. No? I'm not sure. Whom too? Yeah, created the vampire for 29 damage. He's still badly injured. Only badly injured, by the way. This guy's invulnerable.
I understand.
Yo, can we not get the lady kill here? Okay, perfect. Heal up. Can you stun him again with this spell now? Yes. Okay, he's paralyzed now even. Okay, kill this guy. This archer needs to be gone. He's still alive! Okay, we got him. Holy fuck cannolis. Oh shit! Fat kids like in real life! How you doing? Easy, Lauren. Faraz or Lauren? Faraz or Lauren? Pretty sure Faraz, Lauren, Faraz, Lauren, Faraz, Lauren. Far Lauren? Loraz? Something? Like almost all my health bar disappeared here. Is this for real? Is this some sort of fantasy? Adra Beatles, hello. No, this is the floor indeed that I was thinking about. So there is a strong NPC there, which we can decide to fight whether we want to or not. That's another thing. But I do know where we have to go to exit this floor. And we will exit this floor once we have learned the shortcut. But how are you doing, fat kids? How are you doing? Fat kids lag in real life. Lag. Fat kids. Fat kids. One of those. I don't know. Pick for me. I know that it's all the same for you, but it's not the same for me. Didn't I say that you were Bob? Actually, yes, you're Bob now. Bob, how are you doing, my friend? Hope the day's treating you well.
Slowly now.
Easy, Lawrence. So I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't call that an easy decision, honestly. I mean, I'm pretty much your average, old average caster of old. Hello? Hello? Anyone? No? Okay, cool. Slow. Oh shit, it's Adra Beetles. Ew. Huge, disgusting Adra Beetles. Hello! Attack them, attack them, attack them. And Manpugra. Oh, good. I thought the game was getting a bit easy, so, you know, why not get some Manpugras added while we're here, right? Dodge the lightning, please. Thank you. You're the least tanky person here, so... Pelagina. Pelagina, why are you using your pistol? Why on earth are you using your pistol? Okay, so here's what you're gonna do, Pelagina. You go attack the Manpigra here. Neffy, I want you to twin stone right here, right now, today. This is the day. Boom! Okay, fair enough. Okay, apparently this lady died. And my character is about to die. My character is dying really fucking fast right now. He's flanked, isn't he? No, he's not flanked, but he's about to fall. Jesus, this floor... The difficulty difference between the previous floor and this floor is spectacular, let me tell you. But at least we killed the Manpigra. Yes, we're 2 characters down. Maybe 3. No. Attack the beetle. Attack the beetle! You. Turn into a werebore. Okay, you need to start casting some spells here. Yeah.
Right away.
Okay, now attack this guy, please. Pelagina, heal yourself. Fat high? Fat high. Are you calling for us, Fat? Fat high. Did Neffy die? Neffy died. Okay. Okay. Everybody's dying. Everybody's dying. Jebaited. Oh no. Okay, just heal yourself. What's up with these Adra Beetles being broken overpowered right now? I killed before a couple of them. They weren't so strong. Can you cast again the Paralyze? Yes. I don't think we're gonna need it, but just in case we're gonna cast. Just in case. Hello, suck it. Goodbye. There we go. Got him. Okay. Well, we got the master staircase we just unlocked, so at least that's something. So yeah, we're here right now. As you can see, this is the lower hand of the statue. You can basically barely see the silhouette of the statue here. Well, silhouette, just the statue in general. There's one hand lifted up in the air. It goes all the way down here. This is the head, the torso, which we just visited. And this is the second hand. And we're currently on level 8, so we've only hit halfway of the entire goddamn dungeon. We're gonna return to it later on once we're strong and overpowered or something. For now, we're gonna go up above, we're gonna do some party rotating. Mobile typing for the loss. Yep. Mobile typing is not great. I am very bad at mobile typing myself. I will typo way too much.
Stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
Yes. Everybody on mobile? My god, what's up with you people all being on mobile, you crazy people? Not me. See, Wes is not at mobile. Wes is not at mobile. Okay, we're gonna go again. Wait. No, we're not gonna go yet. We're gonna first squad rotate. See how long before Aleph returns. 3 days. Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's do some squad rotating now. For the time being, we're going to dismiss Kana.
Safe travels.
And we're gonna keep the 3 here, guys. We're gonna dismiss Grieving Mother. We're gonna recruit Veni-chan, and we will be recruiting Monty Galb. Yeah, let's do some basic squad rotating here. Yes, we are limited in casters, but that's also fine. Any level ups? Yes,
Oh.
anti-gold levels up to level 8. Fantastic. Go with extra mechanics. God knows we need that. And deflecting assault gives us 5 deflection for reckless assault. She does have two-handed weapon style. We could go with savage attack for that extra damage. Does it work with reckless assault? Live and learn. Live and learn. Let's see. Let's see if both models can be activated. At times, some models can be activated both, but... So this is reckless assault. This is... Yes, you can. Okay, she can. Definitely. Alright, so right now she is doing pretty decent damage. She's doing pretty decent damage. Okay, cool. Formation. Formation of the squad rotation. Probably like this. Yes, like this. Alright, cool enough. And now we rest for the dexterity bonus.
What is it?
And we can finally go to the Warden's Lodge to accept his next quest. You're switching back to PC? Fair enough. Fair enough, Jack. See you on PC. But how are you doing, you guys? I hope that you're having fun today. I hope that the day 17th of February 2017... 17? Oh, I just noticed. Oh, 2017, 72nd. Second month, 17th day. Oh. We're basically the day of the year. This is the day of this year. The numbers of this day make up the numbers of the year. That's cool. That's actually pretty fun. Hello.
How do you do?
Okay, so let's talk about the Forest Lurker. Let's see. What is it about the big Forest Lurker taking up residence in Black Meadow? Meadow. Just off the main road. The merchants have been calling it the Dweller, and they want it gone before it starts chewing up their caverns. Alright. We're gonna go now to Black Meadow. Meadow. I don't remember. Is it Meadow? Meadow. I don't remember. Lauren, do you like mobile games? I used to play Dota 2. I don't play Dota 2 anymore.
I don't know this castle's history, but I feel confident saying it must have seen better times.
Hey, this is not nice. We're trying to restore it completely, man. We're just a couple of purchases left. Easiest choice ever. Between what and what, Neffy? Choices between what and what, Neffy? I'm not sure what you're talking about, my friend. Who the fuck is Foris anyways? What are you going on about? Oh, he's talking about the choice between Faraz and me. Okay. Who the fuck is Foris? Farazkan. He's talking about Farazkan, Jack. Don't get confused. He's an incredible derp. I love him. Who's Forrest, Neffy? It's Farazkan. Yeah, who is Forrest? Oh, I love this. I love this. Reap Scoots. Neffy, do you... fuck's sake. Neffy, do you have FFZ right now, or are you a mobile phone? God damn it, Neffy. God damn it. I created and uploaded, and it was Lars Scoots is real, yes. It is indeed real. It is indeed real.
Easy does it.
How does it look? How do I show you how it looks? I don't know how to do this midstream. Wait, I will put chat on top of stream for a second. It's my face, man. It's just my face. Add window capture, something like that. Display capture, game capture, browser source. What? Window capture. Yes. No. This. Yes. Hello? Why is it dark? It's just a black gaping hole of dark. No, this is not how it's working, is it? Oh, fuck. Yes, remove. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to do this, but I'm not quite sure. Hello? How do people embed their chats transparently to streams? How do they do that? I don't know. I cannot show you right now. Sorry, Neffy. It not of workerinos. Yes, that's exactly Laura Scoots. Yes, that's Laura Scoots. Laura Scoots. Nope. No, it's the chat is not appearing, man. It's not appearing for some reason. I could give you the link to FFZ. 1 second. I'm gonna give you the link to FFZ. Stream downtown. My emoticons. Open Laura's Scoots and show it to the Neffy. This is it. There you go. If you're all on mobile, you can check that, and you'll see my beautiful face tilting around a bit. It's a bit dark. It's a bit dark. Maybe if I had a better camera and better lighting in my room, I could actually make it look better, but sucks to be you, I guess. For now, it will do. It'll do until I am a partnered streamer. PogChamp! Indeed. Indeed, Neffy. Indeed. It got approved. It will do. Let's just say it'll do. For the time being, Laura Scoots, it'll do. Until FFZ decides to make it a OMG Scoots, the old OMG Scoots, a global emote. We need to send it to Twitch and make it a global emote. I don't think that's how it works. I think I need to be at least a partially good streamer for them to accept this. Also, the thingy was finished, so we can... Oh, library. We haven't finished the library. We want that prestige bonus. We want all that prestige bonus. Prestige is nice. I like prestige. Do you like prestige, guys? I'm sure you do. I like prestige. Where is the fucking dingle now? Hello? 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 Is anybody home? It's amazing. Or... Tim, hello? I think I found him. No, I think this is a lonely forest troll. Hey, how are you doing?
Kill them all!
Kill them! What? Rip troll. Have you just seen what the poor guy had
Sharp
coming?
eyes and keen ears.
Poor thing. It's amazing or acceptable. I doubt. I mean, it's a bit too big. The only thing that I have to complain about it is it's a bit too oversized right now. But I do like FFZ and their practice. Okay, here is the group of enemies. Okay, let's say it again. Greater Earth Blight. So if you remember, these fights are pretty nasty, yeah? So we need to be extra cautious here. Hello. Okay, there's Menpugras. I feel like this is gonna be one of those moments where we just send Kasul flying like in full YOLO mode. He does have unbending, so he can heal. Okay, let's triple save here. Double triple save. Sup. Yeah, there he is, the Dweller. Okay, you activate this ability. Did he activate it? Yeah, unbending. Alrighty, I want you to attack that troll, and I want you to start casting the big booms. The big bombs. Like that. No. Too slow, Neffy. Too slow. Okay, like that. Now my character will attack the Dweller. Kasul is fine until he has Unbending activated, which is another 9 seconds and a half. Veni-chan can activate Ectopsychic Echo on my character. Auntie Gulb has to move around and attack this guy with me.
Bullseye.
That.
Certainly.
We want to take care of the Dweller as soon as possible. Let's try to hobble him. Like that. Okay, so far so good. You can attack the Menpugra here. Why are you not attacking it?
I shall.
Okay, let's try to knock them down again. Let's continuously try to knock them down here. These guys are pesky bastards. So, there we go, fantastic. Dweller is almost dead here. The guys are taking care of him just fine. Although the Menpigra still scares me. Okay, the Dweller is gone. The Dweller is a gonzo guy. Cool. Go invisible. We want to backstab this dude. Whoa, Neffy! Neffy, please don't die. Act as like... Okay, that works. I see what the issue is. I see what the issue is. I see what the issue is. Pelagina, what are you doing? You're almost dead. Okay, can we heal Neffy before he dies? This is gonna be a crapshoot here.
Get up, you!
Nope! Too bad. But it's fine because this was actually a very hard fight and we just did it nearly I mean, not nearly flawless, but we've taken care of it. We're taking care of business. We're taking care of business, no problem. Someone leveled up. Was it my character? No, it can't be my character already. Was it my character? No, it was Ven-chan. Venny-chan. Okay, cool.
Yeah?
This is hype because Venny-chan is hitting level 9 and that means boom boom for her as well. Oh boy, that's gonna be hype. Let's go with a bit more athletics and lore. Athletics and lore. Sounds good. Alright, so we want detonate. We could go with Ringleader. Ringleader is powerful. Although, tactical meld, what was it again? 20 accuracy when attacking the same enemy as the target for 36 seconds. It's not a big deal. I think Ringleader is the best here. Yes, Borrowed Instinct is great, but Ringleader, I prefer Ringleader. Alright, sounds good. Perfect! Yes. So this was the last bounty we can accomplish before we enter Act 3 proper. There is a couple of more things we can do, I believe. Let's see. Fragments of Scattered Faith, that is for Adair's quest. We'll have to swap out Kasul. Durance is all about traveling. Master Below is Hodnua. Long Hunt is... We can do Long Hunt. There is an area we haven't visited yet, I forgot. And we haven't had Sagani yet in our party. So that could work out. Yeah, Pearlwood Bluff. We haven't visited Pearlwood Bluff yet. But first let's go to Cadnuad. Let's deliver the log that we just got, the Awakened Wood. Which is we just got from the Forest Lurker, the Dweller. And we will be getting some bounty money as well as some experience, which is good. I believe it's going to be another 4,000 experience.
I don't know this castle's history, but I feel confident saying it must have seen better times.
Why is she such a negative... Ah! Friggin' Pelagina being so negative about everything. God damn it, Pelagina. God damn it, Pelagina! Sniff, sniff. What are you sniffing about? What you sniffing? Are you sniffing drugs, Neffy? Are you doing the sniff sniffs? Hey, someone leveled up. Weller's Head, 2,250 copper, 4,044 experience extra. Okay, that's all. For now, okay, Neffy and I leveled up. That's good. That's really good. He's level 9. New spells, guys. Level 9 spells. New spells for Neffy. Get hype! Let's go with athletics. Ah, and he also gets, he also unlocks, Pelagina? No, like this. Pelagina. I swear that's how you pronounce her name, Pelagina. Yes, it rhymes with vagina, real funny. Vagina, Pelagina. Vagina. It could rhyme with vagina. That's what I'm trying to get at. Funny thing is, there is an NPC in this game that we've recruited, Hiravias, who actually says, hey, bro, I was wondering, does Pelagina have a vagina or does she have a cloaca? He asks you. He asks you in this game. Hiravius is an amazing character, by the way. But right now, with 2 druids already pre-made, it's a bit hard to find a position for him. So let's pick a good spell. Do we have any debuff or something like that? So this is freeze damage. If effect pierce damage in a cone. Tangled foot. Hobbled for 6 seconds. It's not a lot, 6 seconds. Slash damage. Burn damage. Nature's Vigor. Vigor. Not Vigor. Vigor. Kazul, how is it living in Romania? You're asking the wrong person. Oh, you're Kazul from Cincinnati. Or was it Flagstaff? Or was it Yemen? What is he on about? What is Nephi on about right now? I don't get it. So this is friendly area of effect, endurance over 18 seconds. 69, so 70 endurance over 18 seconds. Give or take 15 maximum endurance. So this is also an endurance buff for 18 seconds, but it's not a lot. 15%. It's not a lot for 18 seconds. Area of effect, 10 deflection, 10 reflex for 45 seconds. This is nice. This looks like what we're gonna go with. Yes, this is nice damage, but I feel like Nature's Mark might be the way to go right here. And he does get some beastly spells, right? Oh my god! He's now broken over... This is one of the most broken, overpowered spells in the game. So, for 8 meter radius from caster, for 22 seconds, foe area of effect, 11 to 15 shock damage. If successful, everyone that is hit, everyone in 8 meter foe area of effect radius, is stunned for 3 seconds. And this one repeats over and over and over and over. This spell is broken overpowered. This is so good. South Carolina, can't come. Do you know about white sharks on the coast? There was a huge great white outside the coastal Jacksonville, Florida yesterday, and it's not far from South Carolina coast, is it? I live to the coast. Yeah, I mean, like, South Carolina is a bit bigger than just a coast, you know. It's not like Slovenia where you could say, "Hey, I live in Prekmurje. That's 200 kilometers away from the coast. It's pretty close, right?" No, South Carolina, I believe, goes like can go pretty far away inland, can it? Can't it? America is a huge place in general, like the United States being twice the size of the European Union or something like that. It's huge, huge place. So yeah, this is a very good spell, but it's not doesn't end here. Cleansing Wind is friendly area of effect endurance, yes, and push away foes. This is area of effect slash damage if successful, petrified for 9 seconds. Petrification gives temporarily transforms their body into immobile brittle stone. They suffer the same effect as being paralyzed, but attacks do greatly increase damage. Overrides paralyzed, stunned, stuck, and prone. It's basically the highest level of those. Firebug applies the same effect as foe jump 8 times, 37 to 50 burn damage 8 times. So this is like the pew 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 that Ven does, only stronger. Nature's Terror, 12 to 19 shock damage in a radius from caster, and if successful, terrified for 4.5 seconds. That's not that great. This one is stupid. 158 damage over 45 seconds, minus 20 concentration, sickened for 45 seconds. So, all attributes by 1, fortitude and will by 10. Then we know this one. This one is very good. 5 to 7 pierce damage. It creates a wall of 20 meters that, if you check the description, creates a thick wall of gnarled thorns inflicting pierce damage. It also applies a poison effect that inflicts a weakened state, failing a fortitude check. Enemies passing through this wall are actually slowed down considerably. Oh my god, Yas! How you doing? How you doing, Yas? Hope the day is treating you well. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me. What's happening right now? Wait, is that why you like the stream? Because you live in Lawrence? What? 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 Nefusi. I've been to Georgia. I want to go to Georgia. I haven't been in America. I would like to go to America. I haven't checked all spells, have I? Oh, no. The last spell is the one that we've picked here. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We can give him F1, F2, F4. Like that. Fantastic.
Well,
Yeah?
Okay, fabulous. Let's go. And my character level up as well. Level 10, if I'm not mistaken. Yes! Extra lore. All the lores. The lores will be hit, guys. I want to go to the country. I've only been to the state. Oh! You want to go to the... Ah, okay, I see. Georgia, the country southern of... southern of Western Russia. Yes, that is also a country, that's true. Georgia. What is my Steam name? It's ID Lauren. It's just Lauren, man. It's just Lauren. It's just Lauren, man. Are you seeing the screen right now? You're not seeing the screen overlay? Ah, crap. Okay, I'm gonna copy this into chat. 1 second. There. I was sure that it was capturing also the Steam overlay. It doesn't. That's my Steam. You can follow. You can friend me on the Steams. I have 47 friends. I wish I could say the same about real life. Sadness. Grand's barbaric blow. What's that? Does damage? No. Accurate carnage. 5 accuracy for carnage? No. What else do we have here? 2 weapon style we've already picked. Oh boy. We're getting to the point where... Tiny violin. Yeah, exactly. Lauren, I was going through our Discord and I once wrote you that you are my friend in this life. We'll live so that you can call me an in real life friend. That's beautiful. That is indeed beautiful. Thanks, Neffy. But the thing is, we haven't really discorded much on Discord. Like, we sent each other, like, I don't even know if he's hearing me right now. I'm pretty sure he's not hearing me right now. But I'm pretty sure we haven't discorded as much. We haven't accorded. I don't know what I'm talking about. But don't quick switch. No. Okay, what do I go here with? We're a bit in a stuck position right now because I don't know what to go with. 6 endurance per 3 seconds is shit. It's absolute garbage. Nigma's charm. Once per encounter, charm target. You know. God no. That's horrible. Oh no. Accurate carnage. It's only +5 accuracy for carnage. Aww. Yeah, Neffy is actually a super sweet guy at times. Otherwise he acts like a horny bastard. But otherwise Neffy is super sweet. I love him. I love him. He's fun. Okay, what does... Is this a warhammer? Or is this is a mace, right? I have a mace. It's amazing. Ugh, that was horrible. Okay, dagger, rapier, mace, scepter, rod. Ew, that's disgusting. Envenomed strike. What's that? Oh, you can poison your attacks or something? Eh. Best Beast Slayer, Primordial, Spirit, Vessel, Wilder. We can go in Interrupting Blows. I mean, it's gonna add 15 interrupt to both weapons. That's not bad. We'll be able to interrupt a lot because we're attacking very fast. Let's go in Interrupt. Let's go in Interrupting. Bloody Slaughter. Passive. With low endurance. Okay, so it does more damage depending on their current endurance. And it's only on low endurance. I don't think that's... German true fan! I haven't seen you in a while, mister. Not necessarily in my stream, just in general. Just in general. I haven't seen you in a very long time. Like even in Squill's stream. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope today's treating you well. GG! We're gonna go with... gonna go with interrupting blows. I'm not sure about this, but we're gonna go with it.
Yes.
We're gonna go with it. Doubt, second thoughts, doubt, instilling in my mind. Oh no, what have I done? No, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Be considerate, it's all fine. It's all good. Let's go.
As you wish.
Okay.
I don't know this castle's history, but I feel confident saying it must have seen better.
Can I just strangle Pelagina, please? Can I just strangle her right now? She's getting a bit on my nerves, you know? She's triggering my jimmies right now. Neffy is injured, so we're gonna rest again for that sweet dexterity. Oh no, we can go with the constitution bonus now. Nah, let's go with dexterity. Speed, extra speed, all the speed! Not up! Can't have Phil's volume at 100% for some reason. And now you're deaf. Not up! How are you doing, my friend? How are the days treating you well? Also, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't ever have 100% volume on. Don't do that. It's bad. Okay, so we want to swap out a couple of party members. How long until Aloft returns? 1 day, 7 hours. Okay, fair enough. We're gonna swap out currently Pelagina.
Correct.
We're gonna hire Sagani for the time being. It's the first time we're gonna have Sagani in the party. Avenger of Skaen. Really? Because I went with that quest like that, I got the Avenger of Skaen? That's cool. Huh. Alright, so this here is Sagani. She has a white fox pet. I wish I was kidding you. Say hi, Itumak. It's a white fox. It's a white fox. Isn't it adorable? It's so cute! We cannot really... select it, though, which sucks, but... It's adorable.
Ready, Watcher.
Sagani is a ranger. As such, she is good with the bow, of course. We're gonna level up her stealth, athletics, and survival, above all else. And now we're doing the leveling up process. It's gonna be 7 level ups here, I'm pretty sure. Vicious Companion, 15 damage and 3 damage reduction. That's not bad. Passively increases the ability of your companion. Merciless Companion, 30 damage though. I'm gonna go with the damage reduction one for now. Extra stealth, extra athletics, extra survival, fantastic. Vicious aim, modal, 20 attack speed, 20 reload speed. Okay, so that's useful if you have a blunderbuss or something like that. 20 attack speed, 50 reload speed, 7 accuracy. You're gonna go with Marked Prey. It makes it increases the damage of both your companion and the ranger. It's pretty decent. Okie dokie. Now we go with Merciless Companion. Faithful Companion, 30 defense against Charmed, Dominate to confuse attacks. Resilient gives him defense. No, we're gonna go with Merciless Companion. Yes. Then let's go extra athletics, all the athletics. Vicious aim, arrow sense, 15 deflection against arrow range attacks. No. 50 damage against targets affected by damage over time. Interesting. Swift aim. 20 attack speed, 50 reload speed. Yeah, we already checked that. 15 defense against area of effect. Attacks. Animal companion, 15 defense against area of attack. Effect. 10 accuracy when attacking the same target as a companion. Yes. Please. Let's go with extra athletics. All the athletics, man. All the athletics. Now we go with accurate wounding shot. 10 accuracy for a wounding shot. Now we're gonna go with apprentice sneak attack. That extra range damage is nice for flanked enemies, and we're gonna flank enemies a lot with her in the party. For sure. For sure. Takedown, I believe, is basically knocks target prone. Yes. Heal companion. Vicious aim, arrow sense. Driving flight. Ranged bone attacks bounce 1 time? What? I love that. 50 damage taken, damage against targets. Yeah. Yes, please. Yes, please. Sorry if I'm not looking into chat right now. I'm just busy leveling up this lady here. All right, let me see here. You sent me a friend request on Steam. Thank you so much, Jack. I'll make sure to accept it. Canadians. Nice to meet you. Up there in Manitoba. Is that a place in Canada? Canada is a big question mark for me. I guess not up. I guess not up sees that emote. I guess not up must see that emote. Kayuchova ulica. What are you going on about now, Nefi? What is he going on about? This guy's crazy. Had to refresh stupid mobile Twitch. Yeah, mobile Twitch is a bit iffy. Many times it works very iffily. Iffy? It works incredibly iffy. That's what I'm trying to get at. Marksman is 5 accuracy against distant enemies. Penetrating shot. I like that, the sound of that. Less attack speed, more damage reduction bypass. Yes. Yes. Yes! Yes! Extra athletics. All the athletics, man. All the athletics. Binding roots. Revive companion. Huh. Once per rest, though. It's not that much. Binding roots. Target stuck for 34.5 seconds. 5 times per rest. Arrow sense. We could go with Swift Aim. Swift Aim in conjunction with that that other one might be interesting. You'll be back in a bit? Alright, sounds good, yes. Sounds good. But yeah, mobile Twitch is stupid. Mobile Twitch is stupid. Manitoba is in Canada. I never heard. I mean, I think I heard of it some time ago, but honestly, if you gave me a map, of Canada, I would be like, I don't know where we're headed.
Ready, Watcher.
This is not where, I don't know where we're at. This is my point. I'm on PC now and have a sick meme. Do you really have a sick meme? Now I have to alt tab of the game just to see this link. It's not even loading. It's not loading. A link is not loading. Kazul. What's that? What's that? Give me an actual link. That's not loading to me. Sick memes, bruh. Sick memes. 6 strings? Yeah, I can see it either. Not. I cannot see it either. Alright, so we're gonna now do Sagani's quest, or rather the first part of 4. For a quest, oh my god, we have a lot of party members, don't we? We're gonna go to Pearlwood Bluff. And by going there, I believe Aleth should just finish the quest and return to the keep, which is good, because we need Aleth for the next section. For the incoming section! Good, 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 good. Harling's payday! Yay, me losing money!
Do these look like the cliffs from your vision?
Yes. I think. Library construction complete. Perfect. Next construction will be... Well, let's just go one by one. Towers next. The Long Hunt added addendum. Addendum added. Added. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just, you know, slowly sneak around here. Oh, hello! Okay. Yeah, that's alright. That's a young Drake. That's a young Drake. When he wasn't a good rapper yet, you know. That's a bunch of peoples, actually. Okay, can you trigger both models here? Yes! Penetrating shot and swift aim. This is gonna be broken overpowered. I can't wait. This is gonna be great. Okay, Itumak, I don't want you to attack directly. I want you to come into the rear line. Where's my character? Okay, go there. Ow! That's rude. See, the advantage of having a ranger with a Cypher is you can actually cast Cypher spells like Ectopsychic Echo on the companion. Which is really good, by the way.
Got an arrow for...
Eventually Ven will stand up from that throne. There we go. Oh, hey. So.
So,
Just like that. Just like that, now we're basically a harbinger of death and despair
And that.
onto our enemies. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Also, anti-Galb attacking would be probably not a bad idea. F4 for this. F4. Hello. How you doing? Taking care, I hope. Okay, Van, F1 again here. Who is she getting hit by? Who is she? Oh, that guy. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Maybe psychic action. Come on. There we go. See how many more advantages you get just for having that animal companion in your party. It's pretty good.
Ready, Watcher.
Also, I just forgot that, oh, she does have a unique bow. Masuk hunting bow. It's accurate too, that's all there is to it. We do have a hunting bow, unique hunting bow here. 20% grace is converted to hit. Damage inflicted over time. Oh. That would have been good to know earlier. Well, sucks to be me, I guess. Here, have this instead. Yeah, lots more damage, lots more damage. A bit less accurate, but lots more damage. Perfect. Also, you don't want to dual wield. You probably want a single unique weapon. Maybe we could give her the stick. We could give her the staff. Let's give her the staff. Staff is fine. Here, have a staff. Do we have any armor for her? Yes, we do. It's a heavy armor, though. We don't want to give her that heavy armor. We want to give her that. There you go. You look a bit more decent now, lady. You want a hat? We got a hat. Here, have a Robin Hood hat. We actually even have a torque for you. Put on a torque. There you go. Oh my god, that looks stupid. Your hair disappears with that. Does your hair disappear with this? Yes. Does your hair disappear with this? My god, hats are stupid in this game. Never mind. No hat for her. This should work. Okay, let me check. My god, it's super zoomed in for me. 1 second. Guzzle peasant cross the road to render the building on the other side. Ah! Oh, brutal. Brutal, savage, wrecked. That's so true, though. That's super true. Nice meme. Oh, beautiful. I checked this game on Steam. It's pretty expensive. Yeah, it's expensive until unless you buy it on a sale. But it goes quite a while, quite a few times it goes on sale. Plus, you want to buy the DLC, which is another 30 bucks, I believe. But it's worth the money. Unlike for Dark Souls 3.
sharp eyes and keen ears.
The money spent on the DLC in this game is worth every penny. Absolutely every penny. Absolutely. Without a single doubt in my mind, really. Oh, you're from Canada? Yeah. I really want to travel around the world. Me too. But I don't have the money. Sucks to be me. Okay, so let's see to it that we find the stones. Wind blights. I hate wind blights! A lively breeze ruffles your clothes as you approach the edge of the bluff. A cave mouth yawns from the cliff face. It is only a dozen feet below your position, but the weathered rock is too smooth to scale. A rock perches near the precipice. It feels like a sturdy anchor. Let's tie my rope to the rock and securing it with the grappling hook and climb down. You fasten your rope to the rock and descend. Suddenly a strong gust of wind whips along from the bay. You struggle to hold onto the rope as the breeze tosses you around. The wind whistles through the crags, but you hold tight to the rope. Moments later, the gale subsides, and you make your way to the mouth of the cave. Fantastic. Full completion this playthrough took you about 180 hours. Yeah, I mean, this is only... And this is not even on hardest difficulty. This is not even without... This is without expert mode. This is without most of the things enabled that make this game a bit more challenging. It's just hard difficulty, like I can show you here. It's just on hard difficulty. There's some tooltips that I removed, but not all of them. This game is incredibly long, yes. Also, hello, Henny Graith? Henny? How are you doing? Hope the day's treating you well. It's treating me well, because I'm having a world of fun with this game. It's not my first playthrough, this is not a blind playthrough, but we're discussing the lore of the game, this game is rich on lore. Absolutely rich on lore. It's a fantastic game. And I hope that Deadfire does indeed get the same special treatment. Obsidian does have this talent of Dragos! Really? In a cave? Alrighty. Experiments, I guess. Lead experiments from some or the other Animancer, I assume. Let's try to stun this Draggle over here. Okay, how about no, don't go Shadow. Don't go Shadow. Okay, fair enough. It disabled it. Whoops! I disabled the spell of my my lady here. Did you play Neverwinter Nights Storm of Zehir? Only a bit of it. I finished the tutorial of Storm of Zehir. I haven't even finished normal Neverwinter Nights. I've reached the final battle in Neverwinter Nights. But in Neverwinter Nights 2, pardon. But I never actually finished Neverwinter Nights 2, unfortunately. I would like to replay it though, absolutely. I have fun with that game. The problem is I had a ton of bugs with it the first time through. That was the downside. That was definitely the downside. And yeah, hello to you too, Henny. All is well here. Oh, the fox just died. Okay, fair enough. Rip Fox. Goodbye, Fox. I love you. Don't yeah, Bonded Grief. -10 accuracy, 2 might and 2 resolve penalty. So yeah, basically just similarly to how a familiar would die in D&D, the Ranger's companion, if it dies in battle, if it just falls unconscious in battle, the Ranger gets a bit of a disadvantage, of course. But yeah, I never finished Neverwinter Nights 2. I've reached, as I said, the final battle. And it wasn't really a bug that kept me from progressing, it was my character being complete garbage. He had, I believe, what was it called again in Dungeons & Dragons 3.5? I believe will save throw. His will save throw was garbage, and the final boss, I'm gonna spoil you right now, the final boss if you don't know, King of Shadows, had like an aura that was causing fear if you got close to him, and my character was constantly afraid. I couldn't control my character, and I couldn't kill him. I couldn't kill the final boss because of it. As sad as that sounds, yes. Only usable by wizards. 2 first level spell uses and 2 third level spell uses. Really? That's really good. That's really good and worthwhile. Wow. I spent $20 on this audio splitter cable and found out that my previous cable wasn't broken and I just need to plug it to the back of my computer. Ah, I see what happened. So you were using the 3.5mm jack of your computer case. Is that correct? Is that correct, Not Up? See, that's the downside. That's the downside of computer cases. The I/O of the computer case, or input/output of the computer case, it will sometimes break easily, particularly on cheap cases. The I/O of computer cases breaks easily. Luckily, your motherboard does have a 3.5mm jack for... Okay, well then. I guess we're automatically upstairs. Also, 9:34 here. See you again tomorrow. Alright, sounds good. Have a good night of sleep, Jack, and thanks for hanging out, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. I hate wind blights. There's also greater wind blights. No, why you have to do this to me, game? Not like this. Okay, we need to turn Neffy into monster form. What if we debuff these duders? Attack the greater wind blight. I hate that guy. Okay, we're destroying him. We're having a much easier time than we did with Odd Nua for some reason. 61 damage from Venichan, fair enough. Use that here. Everyone attack. Granted, it's a bit of a mess to control everything. We just destroyed these guys. Okay, so can someone explain to me why did I struggle against...
Of course.
Against the wind blights in Odd Nua, but I killed these guys very readily. I don't know, man.
What is it?
I don't know. Maybe the ones in Odd Nua were a bit tougher. Miyazaki is not a command, not. Miyazaki is definitely not a command. I played a monk. Ah, yeah, monks have incredibly high save throws later on in the game, and magic resistances. As you reach the edge of the bluff, you recognize the exact location from your vision of Persok. He was here not long ago. Sagani stands alert, the Adra statuette in one hand while she scans the cliff. You close your eyes, feeling the ether for some trace of Persok's presence. The darkness behind you, your eyelids, takes shape. You feel Persok running through the forest this time, hurtling and dashing around rocks and trees. The scenery whizzes by too fast. You can't make out the details between the blurred greenery. Something looms out of the trees ahead of you. Persok finally stops in front of an Adra arc. I know where to look next for
Then
Persok.
I'll follow. In these visions, I don't suppose you're getting a sense for who Persok is now.
No, actually, I don't.
At least we're getting closer. Seems like we've made more progress together than I've made in a year.
Oh snap! It's Metal Dragon SVK. Metal Dragon, how you doing, my friend? How the day's treating you well, and I hope that everything is fine on this last day of the week before weekend. Friday. It's Friday. Everybody get down on Friday. Everybody looking forward to the weekend. Wasn't there some... I think I read someplace that the Rebecca's Black new song is actually pretty decent. And I was like, what? How you doing, Metal Dragon? How you doing? I haven't really thanked you for the follow, by the way, properly. So I thank you right now. Thank you so much for the follow, Metal Dragon. Feel sick, man? You can finally hear my voice. My voice was always here. My voice has been always here. Kind of. Why do you feel sick, man? Are you sick? Are you sick? Get good soon, Scrab. No, I'm kidding. Get better soon, my friend. Hope that your sickness will be gone soon enough. I was plugging it into the front side of the case. Yeah. The cases sometimes, like for instance, in my case, the front port, the 3.5mm jack in my case, it's a cheap ass German case, by the way, by a company brand named LC Power. If you see that name, don't buy it. It's a ruse. And the 3.5mm jack, as well as two of the USB ports in front of the case from the I/O, are completely broken. Yes, you're sick and cold, ironically, as I am a dragon. Well, dragons can get ill as well. And to be truthful, the hardest part of the fight was having to dig the silver sword out of the inventory for a certain segment. See, my character actually was using the silver sword, because I was... Interestingly enough, I don't remember, can you actually shape the silver sword to be any particular weapon, or is it always a scimitar? Because I remember my character was using two scimitars, so it was actually pretty fitting. What was he like?
That depends on who you ask. I talked to everyone in Masuk before I left. I heard he was a strong leader, a dependable builder, a caring grandfather, a wise elder, a generous neighbor, a cunning negotiator.
Well, that's exactly what politicians tell you to sell your vote, right? Might as well be one of those impossibly perfect heroes from the Aedir epics, who was probably all of those things at different times.
The odd thing is, many in Masuk weren't much older than me when Persok passed. And yet everyone wanted to make sure he heard about something in particular. Our trade with the Amawa, our successful hunts, peace with neighboring villages.
She kicks another pebble over the edge. Hitumak follows its arc, his ears forward. Persok accomplished a lot that affected all of Masuk.
It just seems odd that so few of us remember him beyond the things he did for the village. Most of his family members, the ones who knew him, are in their twilight years now. And Persok was too busy to spend much time with his younger relatives.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, Amps and Sand. I didn't want to sound like Germans in general don't produce good things, but this brand in particular is a German brand, but it's mostly all manufactured in China. And this case in particular came with a power supply, which is basically a time bomb, unfortunately. No, I don't want to say something wrong about Germany in general. There is certainly a couple of German brands with computer peripherals. For instance, Cherry. Cherry is German, right? Cherry is basically, in my opinion, the best keyboard manufacturer on the planet. I don't currently have a Cherry keyboard just because they're super expensive. But they're, in my opinion, the best. I didn't want to sound rude to Germany in general. I have tons of friends from Germany, and I know in general also, like, you know, best car manufacturers are in Germany in general. The most durable car manufacturers are, or rather, cars in general are from Germany. Lots of industry comes from Germany. Most of the positive economy in Europe is basically thanks to Germany. So, you know, there is that. As for how long into Pillars of Eternity am I at this time? Right now, I am about to finish Chapter 2. I have finished basically all 3 of the tasks that gave me clues as to the Leaden Key. I just need to return to Lady Webb and go talk to the duck, Avar something, I don't remember his name. But yeah, I need to just go talk to the duck, and that is Act 2 completed. So I'd remember him things he did for Village, yeah. It seems like the legacy he left his family would be more important.
Perhaps you're right.
Am I?
Anyway, what about this Theos character you're searching for? Seems like he was someone important to you. What do you remember about him?
I think he was an authority figure of some kind.
Not a lot to go on, huh? Hopefully you can pick up a few more clues about him while we're running around.
Oh, we'll certainly be picking up clues very, very soon, actually. Enough chatter for me, or Persock will find himself a new body before we even get to this one. Absolutely. Let's go. Okay, so this is basically Sagani's quest a bit. We're just went a bit ahead of the situation right now, so we can progress later on once we reach Act 3. I believe the next location is right here. It's an area right here after we complete Stormwall Gorge. But it's still far off. They make the best key switches for sure. Yeah, exactly. If nothing else, the key switches from Cherry are the best. I mean, it's basically become a standard because of them. Right now, I'd love to have a mechanical Cherry keyboard. Hello, Drake. Menpugra, Drake, and there must be at least one little Drake as well. So, this will be interesting. The Drake itself will not cause me that many issues. I'm pretty good. I'm not sure. I'm not concerned about this. The Pugras, though, those are gonna be a pain in the... Okay, there's a lot of them, actually. Okay, we need Nephi to use this spell right about... Wait, this really... No, it doesn't hit him. Okay, here. Okay, then shoot the Menpugra.
Yeah.
Gotta try something else.
Where did this guy come from? Okay, the guys are down now. Fantastic. My character can now engage. Ontigald can now engage. Venice, just try to hit something. Actually, Ontigald, how about you go against this Forest Lurker? He's a bit pesky. Okay, now we're gonna go broken overpowered. Are you guys ready for Relentless Storm? This is stupid overpowered. I love it. I spent like 3 months deciding which case best suited my needs. For your computer? Didn't think much of cases. Yeah, that's the downside. Like, you think like, case is probably something I can probably save money on, right? It's not like I'm gonna need it over just pressing a button. But that's a wrong thing. You should actually spend a bit extra money on a case. To the point that right now I'm thinking about upgrading the case of my computer next, because my case currently cannot fit a goddamn new graphics card. It's too small. I need a bigger case. So I might have to do that.
Yes?
Okay, Nephew's gonna go into broken overpowered mode in 3, 2, 1. Boom! Okay, now he's broken overpowered for real. Let's cast Ectopsychic Echo. Just look at that! Just look at that! It's constant stuns, by the way. Every time the storm hits, it's a stun. Okay, Galb, how about you turn invisible? If you can.
Certainly.
Okay, you're actually stuck. Alright, that sucks. Okay, you move away. My character will actually go help there. As you can see, my druid game, or rather not my druid game, but my ranger game is not really spot on right now. I'm not really great at handling rangers, unfortunately.
Of course.
3 months deciding the case though, yeah, that seems pretty fair. Right now I'm looking at a case. I found a case, it's cheap. It's cheap! I have to mention that, it's actually cheap. It's 30 bucks. It's 30 bucks, it's Polish made, but it looks so nice. And I'm like, it's so nice! And I haven't seen a downside to it yet. I haven't really seen a downside from the pictures online. Sure, it doesn't have rubber grommet for hiding your cables and all that nonsense. But you don't really need that. You don't really need that. He was stalking you. Always watching, always listening, always lurking, always stalking. Exactly. Nephew OP. Why is Nephew OP? What did... Oh, Nephew OP. Ah, yeah, because of the spell. Absolutely. Nephi is broken, overpowered right now. Also, yes. Hello, welcome back, Nephi. He's still not hearing me, by the way. He is at work, probably on mobile. He has just chat open. Okay, so that does Pearlwood Bluff for us. Let's go to Copper Lane. By now, I'm pretty sure Aloth should be fully well back. We're gonna swap out a couple of party members. We need both Adair, we need Aloth, and we need to finish Chapter 2. And I do believe that we finished everything else in the city. I'm pretty confident that we finished every other side quest in the city. We'll see. Give it a couple seconds, there we go. Okay, let's see, if we go... Okay, we really don't need to sneak here anymore. Oh, I see. OP Pop. OP Pop sounds actually like a decent name for a... OP Pop sounds like a very decent emote name. OP Pop. Let's see, actually. We want to go to hold. Yes, no events currently unfolding. Cool. Alright, let's go into the tavern. We're gonna swap out Kazul and probably Nephi right now. We're gonna have to squad rotate Nephi out of the party for the time being. Such is life. Kazul and Nephi for Aloth and Adair. Oh, we need also Pelagina, so we're gonna swap out also Sagani for Pelagina.
Hail, traveler.
Okay, so let's see.
Farewell. I'll go.
And
Farewell.
you. And we hire Adair. Where's Aloth? Aloth and Pelagina. Alrighty. We don't really need to sleep right now. I'm pretty sure there is no other fight we'll have to accomplish anytime soon, so this should be fine. Positioning is all set up. Okay, let's level up Adair. He seems to be has reached the level 8, which is fun. Let's give him a point of stealth, just in case. Just 1 point of stealth, and then we're gonna keep the remaining points for level in athletics later on. 85 endurance. It's gonna be pretty big. Okay, so what does he get? He looks silly as fuck, by the way. Right now, like a little work hammer, a little shield, and this stag helm. It looks really silly on him. I don't think there is anything offensively that we could improve. We could give him the Warhammer bonus to hit. Warhammer would give him also Arbalest, Arquebus, Greatsword, and Pike bonus. Or we could go with something that gives him extra will saves. It's not a bad idea. Or just 10 defense against Charm, Terrified, Frightened, and Dominate attacks. We're gonna go with Bull's Wheel. We need that extra will defense. It's pretty decent. Metal! I wouldn't mind to listen to OP Pop. OP Pop? Is that like...
What is it?
Would that like be a band? OP Pop? Switching me out feels bad, man. Actually, you weren't here last stream yesterday. You haven't been here, Kazul, but you were doing a lot of things. I wouldn't switch you out if it wasn't for the sake and purpose of completing Adair's quest, though. We need to finish Adair's quest, and that is basically my reasoning to switching you out right now. We need to follow up Pelagina's quest. Okay, so we need to go to Brackenbury for Adair, and to progress the main quest, of course. Yes. So let's go to... No, Brackenbury. Yes, let's go to Brackenbury. And I'm gonna double check the... whatever I have available quest-wise, if there is anything else that we need to finish before finishing. The thing is, well, I'm not gonna say what happens after Chapter 2, but let's just say that we'll not be able to get into Defiance Bay for a bit. So let me just double check here. This is main quest, this is DLC. Scattered Fates, this is for... we're completing this, we're gonna complete this later. We're completing this now, or rather continuing this now. Later. Okay, fair enough.
Right, fetching feathers, lass.
Repeat, please, in Adiran. And stand closer so I can grab your neck if you said what I think you did.
That was Isilmir. She likes your feathers.
Thanks, but I'm not interested, Isilmir.
So what did she say exactly, Isilmir? Right fetching feathers, lass. Okay, I think, yeah, she complimented the feathers of Pelagina. Fair enough. Alrighty. So we need to find a cipher that will be reading Adair's item for him, so we can find out about his brother's past. We know that his brother sided with the enemy in the war. We don't know why, however. So we'll see to it that we find someone. I suppose Curran could do it for us. He's our friend. Hey, Curran.
How do you do?
Always a pleasure to see a clever friend. Here turns to sorting through the scrolls on the table. Must be here somewhere. Show him the Steel Sun. I want to trace a man who might have touched this item. He looks it over, his ear twitching with interest. From a war standard, yes? Red Terrace. Yes, I believe I can be of assistance here. The imprint isn't fresh, but it is well preserved for the most part. If you're looking for someone, your rather unusual gift may be of value here. Images can be fleeting. Your target will be easier to identify by the makeup of his soul. I shall share what I see. It will be to you to make sense of it. You'll pardon my presence in your mind, all for good cause. He takes you by the hand, holding the Steel Sun in the other. Now, clear your mind of all wayward thoughts. You close your eyes and concentrate. The sun is bright in your mind's eye, warm with the pulses of collective experience, and noisy with the thoughts of the past, of battle, of faith, of home. You drift from voice to voice, thought to thought. Adair saw a vibrant signature with which to locate his brother. One voice stands out amidst the din brassy and earnest, a shade brighter than Adair's, but unmistakably of the same construction. You have no image of its owner, but his journey is imprinted within the points and curves of the Steel Sun, and in your mind it opens before you as a path stretching both southward to Gilded Vale and northward over to the uneven terrain that joins the Deerwood to Red Terrace. You trace the path back to its origin, far back as you can find, gliding over plains and hillsides to one-room home in Gilded Vale with a thatched roof and a dirt floor. The path is faint here, its distance in time rendering images blurry and details scarce. From Gilded Vale it follows a road towards Madmer Bridge, reaching the gates of Defiance Bay before diverting abruptly, cutting northward in a beeline for Red Terrace. The path leads to Red Terrace City, regal and austere in the Adir Imperial style. It winds through the street and climbs a grand set of stairs into a stately building, passing through pointed archways into what appears to be a throne room. Upon the throne sits a man whose head is pure, blinding light, and as its gaze turns to you, the light drowns out all else. Its voice carries the force of thunder, but its words are impossible to make out in the imprint. Echoes of echoes. The voice and the light fade, and the path bends backwards, carrying you along to a barracks, then back southwards, marching into Deerwood and skirmishing along the way. Upon one battlefield, the imprint is vivid, and you see a red Saren standard topped with a steel sun, clutched in the hands of a fallen soldier. You see a young man in red Saren armor, with a Dare straw-colored hair, raised towards the standard and lifted, the path you've been following clear to see beneath his feet, and as his head brushes the steel tip, you can hear his thoughts racing in a blur, and they are of his god and his country, and a brother he hopes is far away from this place. In an instant, the thoughts are gone as well as the man, and the standard is passed to another soldier. You pick the path up. Pardon. You pick the path up again as it meanders south and disintegrates into the shadow of Cleaban Rilag. You open your eyes.
Anything? Looked like you were working real hard there.
Alrighty. What I miss? Kazul not OP enough? Yeah, characters, quests, line stuff. Yeah, exactly. We just want to complete Adair's quest because God knows what could happen if we didn't do it right now. Your brother got as far as Defiance Bay before turning to Red Ceres instead. He met Weidman there. Then he enlisted.
Well, what did he talk about with Weidman?
Weidman's head was a beam of light.
I figured that. Woden and me had heard enough stories from his uprising to know it wasn't just some tall tale. Doesn't mean he was Aethys. It could have been some wizard's trick. It's what they talked about that's important. What'd they say?
I don't know.
That's not funny. Come on. That metal sun, my brother touched it. You saw where he went. Now what'd he talk about with Weidman? Why'd my brother fight for Raed Ceres?
I wish I had something better to tell you.
I guess that's it.
We'll find some other way to know why he did what he did.
I don't think we will. What would we do? Look for more war relics? We were lucky to find this one. Soldiers that fought with him are long dead. The battle was a massacre. Whatever Aethys knows, he's not talking to anyone.
We can go now. I've seen what I needed to see. I wish I could have been more of help. You have my sympathies. As often as an item shows us what we need to know, it will disappoint. My files are full of cases that have run cold. On bad days, I think often of leaving, applying my skills to something less confounding. Yeah. So you can see that ciphers, despite their power, they can actually see what happened with a certain item, with a certain object. They will oftentimes also they will not get the results people hope for, exactly, right? They're investigators, but they have their limits, of course. Poor Adele. Adair. Feels bad, man, yes. Yeah, it's a bit of a sad quest ending. This is actually how it ends. You will not hear of it anymore. This is how it ends. This is his story for the game. However, he returns in the next game, and if you don't know what happens in the next game, the god returns. What did I say? I said nothing. I didn't say anything. I said nothing. Please. Shit, what up, Lady Web? Sup?
How fares your search?
There's something I can tell you about the Leaden Key's operations.
Well, let's hear it.
The Leaden Key is manipulating a group of Engwithan machines that span the country, and it seems to be causing the Hollowborn epidemic.
I had feared they might be involved in Weidwin's legacy. It seemed too extreme even for them. How naive I've been. The Leaden Key's conspiracy is clear now. They have used Engwithan technology to engineer Weidwin's legacy, and they want people to blame Animancy for it. As we speak, the Duke is holding hearings in the palace. He is listening to arguments for and against Animancy. When they finish, he is expected to decide whether to outlaw it. It seems the Leaden Key has been pushing Deerwood down this path for some time. I, for one, would enjoy seeing their little scheme fouled up at the last moment. Our Duke must hear what you have to say. Unfortunately, the hearings are closed to the public, which makes the Duke inaccessible until they are completed. However, certain groups have been invited to attend. You might get in with one of them if you aren't above a little pandering. There are delegations from the Knights of the Crucible, the Dozens, and from House Dominel. If you can gain the support of one of those groups, that may be your best way in. See what you can arrange.
What's up with the word Duke that actually triggers you, Kazul and Wes? It's Duke. No, it's Duke. It's Duke in this game. It's a different title. It's a different title. It's the same kind of title, but the spelling is different because the game creates their own titles here, right? Something like that. Does it make sense? Also, yes, welcome back, Wes, from the Lurks. Wes is like the ultimate lurker. Sometimes he appears with a monkey who's smoking a pipe. Sometimes he and Nod Nod will engage in a romantic relationship in Squilla's chat. But normally, he's just there, staring, lurking. He's basically a shadow. He's basically the perfect lurker, in my opinion. Like, he's not one that just comes out to trigger people. He just comes out, says hi, how are you doing, goodbye. He's super cool. He's super cool. I like Wes. I like Wes. Don't look at me like that. I want to discuss the Animancy hearings at the palace.
What of them?
Wouldn't they allow a guest from Dunridge Row into the hearings?
We would only do that as a last resort. Walking in with one of the 3 invited groups puts you in a position of influence. Walking in alone as a representative of Dunreed Row would earn you distrust among all the rest.
Cool Kappa.
It seems our organization has a reputation for nosiness and manipulation for whatever reason.
She glances to one side.
It would be best if people did not see Dunreed Row's hand in this. Easier for them to embrace the truth.
To be completely honest, Wes, I don't remember certain order of things myself. Particularly when adding commands to Angbot. I go like, add command, and the line, right? Add, exclamation, add command. Whereas it's actually command, add, and the line. It's, I don't know, I am always confused. I'm always confused about that kind of garbage. Cool Kappa Kappa cool though. You could have remembered that. Haha! Yes, my other FFZ emote. Lord Vorin Dagoth. Bless our Lord, for he is our one savior. Do I have like Vorin? Is that a command? Yes, perfect. Watch that video. Supposedly, that's actually where I get the. Wait, is that the fanfiction? No, that's not the fanfiction. Yeah. That's where I get the follower sound from. There's also fanfiction, I believe. Yes, both of those are related to Vorin. That's why I added that emote. Memes, man, memes. Okay, excuse me one moment. I need to fix this. Come on! Start bar! Stop it! Every time I actually tab out of the game, the start bar will actually always play around with me. Neffy. Puck jumping around. Alright. What is there about to know about the Duke? Was there to know about the Duke?
Avar is many things to many people, and that is why he sits the throne. To the frontiersmen, he is one of their own. To the patriotic, he is a sole descendant of Admeth Hadrit. To the nobility, he is from an old and established family. All of these are half-truths or exaggerations, a tale he has spun around himself. The man behind the tale may not be the greatest mind in Deerwood, but he knows people. He knows when they are sincere and when they lie. He knows when they are strong and when they are weak. The other matters he leaves to me. Outwardly, he prefers to come off a bit of a simpleton. Don't be fooled. Before he was a duke, he was a trapper, and an excellent one at that.
You're more confused now, Kazul. That is the main villain of Morrowind. Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. That is the final boss of Morrowind. It's basically, these are some of the memes created in a past era between the shitty Elder Scrolls lore subreddit on Reddit, as well as, I don't know where it actually came from, where the Dagothur memes came from, but I believe it all started when what was it again? The gamer poops started debuting on YouTube, right? When Bolivian gamer poops, when Make Your Own started popping out in YouTube, then such meme videos, even in Morrowind, started appearing. To this date, I'm not yet sure how they animated the ragdoll of Dagothur. I'm pretty sure they exported it into some other game engine, because you could never do that in Gamebryo. YouTube poops. Exactly, YouTube poops. Because I'm pretty sure you could never do that in the old Gamebryo, not Game Embryo. Let's talk about something else. That's all for now. We'll have to first get confirmation from the Crucible Knights that they want me in the hearing, of course. Driver Neffy's now auto-hosting me. Well, about goddamn time you're auto-hosting me, Neffy. About goddamn time! I'm kidding, man. I appreciate your automatic system hosting me, my friend. It's not like he hears me or anything. Now, let's see. We want to go, both to the Crucible Keep and to Weaver's Song added. 15% experience, Cloak of Comfort, some copper, and 2 minor items. The colorful clothing of the Spirenton Weaver Bonicetta is known throughout the Eastern Reach. Over a year ago, she was on a trip to Defiance Bay when her ship sank in a violent storm just off the Pearl Coast. Miraculously, many of the passengers survived. Bonicetta's body was never found and she was presumed to have died. However, a Valiant merchant in Defiance Bay recently recognized some of Bonicetta's unmistakable work in an otherwise unremarkable shipment of textiles. He spoke with others and learned that several shipments to different merchants bore the same telltale patterns. Now, many merchants believe that Bonicetta is being held captive somewhere and is trying to communicate through her work. Whatever the message is, none have been able to decipher it, nor where it is coming from. We're going to assign a Grieving Mother for that. Absolutely, she's a cipher.
Hey, Allah, can I, talk to your friend? What is it about Isilmir? I'm right here, you know. No, you're both great. It's just, well, I feel like I don't get to spend as much time with her, and she's just so funny. I mean, some of the things she says are not nearly as funny when you've been hearing them for 50 years.
By the way, both of these guys are voiced by the same actor, so here right now he has been speaking to himself. Speaking of hosts and such, I promised you I would stream today. That is true. You did indeed promise you would be streaming today, Katzul. If anyone here is actually not following Kazul, please do me a favor. Give him a follow. He is cool. He just set up his game yesterday, Storm of Zehir, Neverwinter Nights 2. Make sure to follow him. He's a super cool guy. He's been hanging around Stay Plus's chat. He's a moderator there. He's been here constantly here, basically. He's basically, I believe, the most frequent non-moderator viewer in my stream. I'm pretty sure. I can check right here, right now. Sort by points. Well, yeah, he's the third most frequent non-moderator. Kazul super cool. Yeah, it rhymes. See? You know it's true when it rhymes, right? Right, Kazul? Kazul, what are you gonna stream? I'm pretty sure he's gonna stream Storm of Zehir. Storm of Zehir is the second expansion of Neverwinter Nights 2. It is a computer role-playing game, Dungeons and Dragons 3.5 edition, and it is made by the same guys that made this game. It's made by Obsidian, the same guys that made Storm of Zehir, or Neverwinter Nights 2, I guess. Made Pillars of Eternity, they made New Vegas, they made South Park, The Stick of Truth, they made Alpha Protocol back in the day. It was, I believe, one of their first original titles. Knights of the Old Republic 2 was made by Obsidian, and basically the studio itself is founded by some of the people back in the day, which used to be part of Black Isle, who developed Planescape Torment. They developed Fallout 1 and 2. Well, that was Interplay more than Black Isle. Black Isle was cooperating on Fallout 1 and 2. They collaborated with BioWare for Baldur's Gate. They made Icewind Dale. They made a ton of such titles, classic titles essentially. And some of the people that developed Pillars of Eternity were from Troika. Troika was a development team that is very defunct right now, who developed Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura, Temple of Elemental Evil, and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, I believe. Those were the 3 games that Troika made, and some of those people, I believe, worked on Pillars of Eternity as well. So lots of cool developers right now at Obsidian. Of course, their main writer, in my opinion, one of the main writers at least, Chris Avallone, left Obsidian. He's currently developing System Shock, if I'm not mistaken. He's writing Shodan in System Shock. He's also working on Prey, I believe the new Prey game. Was it Prey? I think it was Prey. He's developing the new Prey game. He's writing for the Divinity Original Sin 2. He's there. He's writing, I believe he's writing for Torment, Tides of Numenera. He's basically everywhere. So basically everyone that developed this game is just like huge ass talents everywhere, man. They're just huge ass talents. So let's go talk to Mr. Captain Men here and see to it that they go like, hey, it's fine to have you here. Also, I don't.
The Crucible Knights have their ambitions.
Good.
The stability of Defiance Bay is foremost in their mind. The Dukes are thinking only of their trading assets, not the long-term health of our partners in the Deerwood. If Defiance Bay falls, all we will have left are overland routes. Not much comfort.
There seems like good allies if we are going to see the Duke. Pelagina nods. No group in the city is better connected to the Duke or better equipped to handle the dozen if they get out of hand. Okay. So she agrees with my plan. Hello, Cliver. Cliver smiles warmly. What may I do for you? I understand the Crucible Knights are attending the Animancy hearings in the palace.
Indeed. Duke Avar looks to the Knights for prudent counsel as well as defense. I suspect our future as a city and a nation will depend in no small part on how we handle this matter.
What do you think about Animancy? Despite what happened with the Forge Knights, Animancy merits some further study in other context. There is much yet that Animancers could do to cure soul maladies, strengthen essence, perhaps even ameliorate the efforts of the legacy. He scratches his chin. We will know. We won't know until we try, and we can't afford to sit on our hands while our rival watch us grow weak. I agree with that, actually. Tell me about the hearing. He gives you a gruff frown. They're progressing slower than I'd like. The dozen raise a ruckus whenever anyone so much as mentions Animancy, and the Dominoes are obfuscating matters on purpose. Nevertheless, I'm confident Avar will see reason eventually. I need an audience with Duke Avar. I'd like to attend the hearings. And we'll be glad to have you with us. Avar will no doubt find your presence persuasive, and we need all possible support to see that he gives Animancy a fair chance. Indeed. I'll make sure he sees reason. Was there anything else? That is all. Okie dokie. So I believe the merchants here are not getting anything new, and we'll be able to return after chapter 2, I guess. After Act 3 starts properly, I believe. Defiance Way will open up again, so it's not really a problem. But we will see why it closes down. Is there anything else at all that I want to do? I'm wondering right now. We'll see. For now, let's go to the Valian Republic Embassy and talk to whatever his face is, the ambassador there, because that's part of Pelagina's quest. We want to activate it before we get to Twin Elms. And then we can return to Lady Webb real quick and discuss the incoming meeting in Ducal Palace, which is going to be pretty interesting. Pretty interesting! Okay. Apologize.
Oh?
Ambassador Augusti, I would speak with you on a matter of some urgency and great importance.
Sighing as though remembering some heavy burden, Vincent crosses his arms before replying, Pelagina, if this is the same matter we previously discussed, I doubt that I will be convinced any more easily. Let's stay silent.
Ambassador, I implore you to take a step back and look at this again.
Ambassador Augusti holds up his hands and cuts Pelagina off in a strident tone. Enough! We are not going over Defiance Bay's animancers again. The Dark Bells' desires have not changed since the last time we spoke, and I haven't heard word of your insubordination has. If you haven't heard, sorry. Word of insubordination has already found the ears of the Duchessa of Biageppe and the Duke of Celona. There are murmurs that you cannot be trusted to fulfill your duties. Must this talk reach the shores of Spirento? If it makes any difference, Ambassador, I'm already looking into the matters Pelagina has spoken of. It doesn't, but it would be fortuitous if your investigation took you to Twin Elms, because that's where Pelagina needs to go.
What is it the Dukes need of me, Ambassador?
The Deerwood instability has created an opportunity for us to take over their trade with Aer Glanfad. We will need to meet with Glanfadans soon to secure upcoming trade agreements. The road to Twin Elms can be dangerous, of course, but that is why you'll be our representative there.
It shall see, Ambassador. But won't this provoke the Deerwoodans? Their country is falling apart, and we are already dividing up their trade alliances.
Provoke them into what? Going to war? Through no fault of the Republic's, the Deerwood's armies have been deprived of an entire generation of soldiers. It would be foolish not to take advantage of the situation. If we don't, the Red Terrans will. It does make sense, Pelagina. The Deerwood has problems sooner or later. Someone's going to profit from it. It's true. Although, unless there's some cold compassion considering what those peoples have been through, which is also true, or we could say nothing. But I think cold compassion. Yeah, let's go with the first one.
More than that, Ambassador, there is a practical element to consider. We may profit in the short term from this arrangement, but what of the future? The Deerwood won't forget, and the Republics may pay the price for it.
Yeah, Ambassador sighs. We're not the Ducks, Pelagina. It is not their decision and our job to carry out the orders. It's not like they're asking you to assassinate someone. Pelagina raises an eyebrow and clenches her jaw but remains silent. Pelagina. He shakes his head. Go to Twin Elms. Speak to the okay, give me a second here. Glanfadan names here are a bit pesky. Speak to the Anemenfath. Impress upon her the instability of the Deerwood, and reassure her of the Valiant Republic's desire to open safe trade.
Of course, Ambassador.
The ambassador nods and smiles paternally. He then looks at you. I know you planned on investigating this crisis together, but I hope you understand Pelagina's responsibilities. I understand, but we're still going to investigate responsibilities or not. Anamenfath, yes. Anamenfath. They have a lot of titles. The Glanfaddens have a lot of titles that sound a bit off, but it's a we're gonna give you a comparison of modern life, or rather modern era, or rather just generic history of our planet and the history of this planet. So the Aedir Empire colonized both Reatzeres, which is the country up north, and Deerwood. The Deerwoodans, to conquer independence, had to also fight off against Glanfaddens. The Glanfaddens were the basically originary people from this land. They had their homes built here, but they were pushed away. In some retrospect, it's possibly a way of saying that the Glanfaddens are supposed to be the Native Americans, and the Deerwoodans are essentially Americans right here. Essentially, but not really accurate. There are some of these lines are a bit thinner in some places, some are a bit thicker. But you cannot really compare the two, of course. Just like I cannot really compare the Valian republics here with the Republic of Venice, you know? The Valian republics here are a ton more powerful than the Republic of Venice ever used to be in real life. Republic of Venice was pretty goddamn powerful back in the past, but the Valian republics right now is basically the second strongest empire on the planet. I'm pretty sure the Republic of Venice wasn't the second strongest ever.
Of course not, Ambassador. I will attend to the Anamenfath as soon as I am able to travel to Twin Elms.
Wait a second, I haven't read that entirely. Will the ducks need to hear more about Pelagina's Mesray's wild adventures? Good. Now, if you'll excuse me. And we've progressed this quest now, so we can...
Could have gone better. Could have gone worse. I appreciate that you stood up for me, but it's hard to persuade the Ambassador to go against the Duke's orders.
I know you're right, Pelagina. We may find a way for you to fulfill your obligations while looking into what's really going on around here. Don't worry.
Enough wisdom for both of us. Now, I just need to find out how to get to Twin Elms before the Ambassador loses his patience.
Absolutely. She pauses in thought. Still, I fear that making the deal with the Glanfaddens will further weaken the Deerwood and make trouble for the Republics in the years to come. I always did like the Venetian leader's title is Doge. Doge. Yeah, exactly. It is the title of the Venetian Republic leader. The Doge of... well, the Doge would be basically the pronunciation in English. In Italian it is Doge, right? No, it's true, Kazul. The leader of the Venetian republics used to be a Doge. Which is basically like a duke, of course. It's essentially a duke by all manners of speaking. Or a president, if you wish, nowadays. It's basically a president nowadays. But the palace in the St. Mark Plaza in Venice does have the Doge Palace there, I believe. I don't remember the name exactly, but it's certainly an area there. I would know because I live pretty close by to Venice. I visited Venice several times in my life, so I've been there quite a few times, and I know some of its history. To point out also, my town, Isola, used to be part of the Venetian Republic. It was bought off from the Austro-Hungarian Empire, from the Habsburg family line. So my hometown is also part of the Venetian Republics. Well, it is a long way to Twin Elms. You'll have plenty of time to think over.
Verus.
Sounds Latin there. Alrighty, so we've progressed now Pelagina's quest. Now we can go... I think we've done everything. We can now go to talk to Lady Webb one last time before we approach the Duke. And then we're gonna go to the Ducal Palace for the hearings. But it's funny that they've made a meme out of Doge, right? Wow, such Doge. Concerned Doge. I still find it funny because it's... I don't know why it became a meme. I understand that, like, that it's a bit like an actual concerned dog, right? It's a... Is it an Shiba Inu or something like that? I'm in love, boys. Do tell, Neffy. Yes, thanks for spamming my likelihood, Kazul and Neffy. Thanks for spamming that emote. I really need to get better lighting and a better camera and retry that picture. Because it's a bit dark as it is right now. It's very dark, in fact. Alright, let's go to Lady Web. Who are you in love with, Neffy? Actually, yeah. We're gonna wait for him to reply because he doesn't hear me, so sucks to be me, right? Interestingly enough, I have not dropped any frames right now. Thanks, Knota, for also spamming my face. I mean, until... Yeah, Shiba Inu. Exactly, yeah. I mean, they are very nice dogs. One of the neighbors down the road actually has an older Shiba Inu. And that must be the kindest dog I've ever met in my life. He never barks. He looks at you. He basically looks as if he's smiling at you when he looks. He's so nice. It's such a nice dog, man. Such a nice dog.
How fares your search?
I'm going to do this. I think it's time you told me everything about Theos.
I've told you everything you need to know.
But not everything. Did the audio really cut there? It's only right that you know everything. A rattling sigh struggles to escape her throat. When I was younger, before Dunridrow, I had many suitors. These were fine-looking men of good stock. But I could see their thoughts, and they were unimpressive. Boys' thoughts. I toyed with their affections. I resented all of them.
And then I met a man whose mind was a mystery to me. But he understood me. He knew me at a glance. Told me things I didn't know about myself. He was neither handsome nor charming. He was all I ever wanted.
Everything I do it for you. I'm sorry. My city was part of the Russian Federation. Oh, my city has been part of more than just the Venetian Republic and the Habsburg Empire, believe me that. In between World War II, it was part of fascist Italy. After World War II, there was Zone A and Zone B here. Then it became part of Yugoslavia. Then we became independent in 1991, and now I'm part of Slovenia. And there has been a lot of instabilities between Istria, like the whole peninsula of Istria, with Slovenia, Croatia, and Italy. So some still claim, there are some older people here that claim that there will be independence here. They will just, the Istrian peninsula is so much unlike Slovenia, Croatia, and Italy that they will just declare their own independence eventually. I'm not sure about that. I'm pretty sure that there's even too much conflict between the three different countries as well. Must be interesting to grow up next door to a global tourist destination. Yeah, it's busy. During summertime, it's incredibly busy. The whole Adriatic Sea is incredibly busy. Granted, I'm still about 170 kilometers from Venice, but there are direct ferries from my city to Venice. It's incredibly busy during summertime here. Incredibly busy. Like, if you want to take your car to get from one place of the city to another, and it's a small city, we're talking about 20,000 inhabitants in my city. If you want to go from one place to another, you will not find parking lots. It's incredibly busy here during summertime. And it's also warm. It's stupid warm. Of course, Adriatic being part of the Mediterranean does affect how things work out here. You're talking about Theos.
We made a game of my gift. He would ask me about people, and I would tell him what they were thinking. Sometimes the information was very sensitive. And then one day, he asked me if I trusted him.
Lady?
I said I did. Next I knew, I was donning a silver mask and swearing oaths to Woodica.
Yo!
Using my gift for the leaden key still felt like a game to me. So I did it. I did it because it pleased him.
Lady Webb, there is a problem. You're becoming Mr. Destructoid right here, and it's not on my side. Rather, it's on the game side. It's not on the internet side. Okay, let's see if it doesn't change. Otherwise, I might have to reload. But it didn't last.
I don't like living in the dark. It's a powerless, hopeless feeling. Every day I did things without knowing their purpose. Every day I loved a man without knowing his thoughts of me. I sensed that there were things he wanted to tell me. I sensed that he knew everything the Leaden Key was created to hide. But Theos was unyielding. One day I disappeared without a word. He would kill me for it, and I knew that. It's their rule. I just wanted to see him plunge the knife, because then I would know. But the day never came. He has left me to wonder. I have devoted my years to learning everything I could about him, in hopes I would find some clue as to who he really was, and why he felt he had to keep his secrets locked away. I have precious little to show for it. Just an old woman nagged by old thoughts. And that is truly everything I can tell you about Theos. I hope you will accept this embarrassing story as a show of my good faith.
So basically, she devoted her life to pursuing the love of her life, which was Theos. What a woman. But I still love Lady Webb as a character. Is my favorite character in the game, by far. By far. Super cool character. Now we know a bit more about Nod Nod! No, we don't know a bit more about Nod Nod, but Nod Nod! How you doing, my friend? Hope the day's treating you well. Hello, hello, hello. We're playing some Pillars of Eternity, and you've just come for a very interesting part. It's one of my favorite parts of the game right here. What is gonna happen right now? Are you ready for this shit? And there we go. Wes and Nod Nod are united. The lovers in the dark. Is it a coincidence that those two emotes hold the heart the same way? So one is from Quitty. And the other one is from King Gothalion? I know Quitty, I don't know the other one.
Yes.
Is it a coincidence or is it the same artist? Is that the reason behind it? Alright, let's go to First Fires. Time to go for the Ducal Palace, guys. Boys and girls. This is going to be lovely. Can't wait. Loading times, though, they're killing me. Okay, let's go. This is gonna be good. So right now we're basically, it's in our hands to influence the Duke Aver's Hadrit, or whatever his name is. I mind to see the Duke. Is it Aver Hadrit? Or is it just Aver something else? I don't remember his name, but no, Hadrit was the old Duke. I'm very well, thanks, Lauren. How's the stream been? It's pretty fun, actually. I love this game a lot. This game is basically the current generation love of my gaming life, for sure. Very easily. Okay, so to enter the hearing, we need to go here. No? Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I should have said to I forgot to mention to Lady Webb that I have found allies that will side with me during the Duke's hearing. Whoops! I'm a big idiot. I'm doing some backtracking right now. We have to backtrack. Oh well, it's not a big issue, but still, it's a bit of a loss of time, if nothing else. But yeah, the stream is going very well. I'm having a ton of fun with this game. Honestly, it's the more I play it, the more I love it. Sure, there are plenty of flaws this game has. For one, loading times are very long. For two, most of the characters' side stories are bland. They end abruptly. There is no real resolution to them.
Eder, how is it you Eothasians stay so optimistic? The world has not given your kind much reason to hope.
You get to a certain point and you realize you got two options. You can go mad with grief and tear out all your hair and check yourself into the sanitarium. Or you can wait for better days.
Well, feathers in my case. But I understand your point.
She said feathers because Pelagina here does not actually have hair. She has feathers as an avian godlike. That is the reason. It's an interesting character concept that I really, really wish that they're gonna make something better out of Pelagina, because the way they left her off in Pillars of Eternity 1 didn't actually spark too much interest in me as towards her character.
How fares your search? What of them?
The Knights of the Crucible have accepted me into their delegation.
Good. Avar Wolfgren looks to the Crucible Knights as a voice of reason and order. Speaking from their section should lend you credibility with him. You need waste no more time here. Get to the palace. Make your case to the Duke. With him on our side, all of Deerwood can be mobilized against the Leaden Key, and Theos can be rooted out. I only wish I could be there to see it. There is a very old bottle of a very good brandy that I have been saving for a special day. If you hurry back afterward, there may be a little left for you. Off with you. You're going to do very well in there.
Thanks, Mom. God, I love her. God, I love her so much. She's such a cool character. Alright, let's now go for real to the Ducal Palace and see to it that we go to the hearing. And we're gonna be absolute badasses there. What is my character like, actually? What is, I'm gonna check us here out of and into the Ducal Palace, actually. So we don't postpone this event any further. Sounds good. Okie dokie, so we want to go to first fire for like the 4th time in a row. Ugh. Lots of backtracking forth and back and forth and back and forth and back again and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Alright. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We can do this. We can do this. Believe. Always believe in your song. Well, I don't know why I always repeat that song. It's such a good song, but I don't know the lyrics to it, honestly. Unfortunately, I don't know many of the best songs, my favorite songs' lyrics, which is ironic in some sense. Why do I listen to songs if I don't listen to the lyrics, right? Well, you can listen to songs, you can like songs without liking the lyrics. You know, some songs are more impactful on the lyrics, others are more impactful on the tune of it. Alright, let's save the game here, because this is gonna be a big thing. Now, let's see. I am benevolent, particularly benevolent and honest. I am also very, somewhat aggressive, diplomatic, passionate, and rational. A bit clever, stoic, and deceptive. We received word from Commander Cliver you would be attending Double Freebie. The balcony has been opened for you. Thanks. Alrighty. The room below is animated amidst a heated debate. All the representative groups are easily discerned in the crowd. Crucible Knights, stiff in their noisy armor, sit in one section. In another are well-dressed members of House Domhnall, casual, watching with a predator's interest. Still elsewhere are the ramshackle dozens, who have made no special effort to dress for their liege lord. Interpressed are animancers, and their academic robes with expression either sour or concerned.
Well then, answer me this, Master Barash. If you Animancers represent our best hope to cure the legacy, what progress can you demonstrate?
Ramir de Barask is originally from Palminia. He's one of the finest minds in Animancy to come out of the Valian Republics. He left for Defiance Bay 5 years ago, because he believed this was the true heart of Animancy research.
In Pelagina's words and the way she looks at her countrymen, you sense both pride and a mild sense of frustration.
As I've said, it isn't about progress, it's about potential.
My house would agree, Your Grace. We see great potential in its future.
And I suppose your blazing profits during the Legacy don't have nothing to do with that, do they, Domhnall? You can't have it both ways no more! Animancy goes, or this country goes!
Very noisy, very noisy.
So you admit, Master Barask, that Animancy is no closer to stopping the Legacy than it ever was.
No, we've had many promising experiments. Cadman Azo has shown...
Cadman Azo murdered a child. For a complete failure. We should be hanging him right now for what he done. The dozens won't stand for it.
The experiment failed, yes, but his work...
His work was sabotaged.
Ah, our new delegate from the Knights of the Crucible. What makes you say sabotage?
I met a false patient in Brackenbury Sanitarium who had tampered with Azo's machinery.
The fuck's that even matter? These are people who would toy with the lives of our children.
Indeed. Even assuming there was sabotage, is this Animancer Azo not still accountable here?
Let me check here. Those who know me around here know me to be fair in judgment. Cadman Azo should be held innocent, or rather. This is not Belridge incident. This is a responsible scientist who was manipulated. How can you call him responsible? You saw the state of the sanitarium.
Horseshit! These Animancers can't be trusted! Look at what happened in Heritage Hill! Our supposed protectors from Crucible Keep can't even clean up the messes Animancy leaves!
And yes, fat kids like in real life, Kazul will be streaming sometime today. Make sure to follow him. Everyone in chat, make sure to follow Kazul. He's a super cool dude, and I don't care what he says. He's super cool.
Your Grace, we'd have a much easier time of it if our knights weren't so occupied trying to keep their organization from igniting a revolution on our very doorstep.
Heritage Hill is blood on your hands, Justiciar. You turn a blind eye, and look what happens.
I've been to Heritage Hill since the quarantine, though the knights were unable to control the damage. It was not animancy, but an ancient machine that caused it.
You've some strange taste in travels, friend. The height of your tales expands with every breath.
You think some rotting corpse or volunteer guard could stand in my way? I earned my answers.
I'll grant that you look the part. Tell us what you saw in Heritage Hill.
Ter Noneth houses an Inquisition machine that holds dominion over the flow of souls. It was the machine that made the district undead.
Even if it is as you say, we have testimony that a group of Animancers had been spending time there. Surely their tinkering had something to do with this.
I need to go help with some yard work soon, so no promises today. Ah, that's fair enough, that's fair enough. Everyone is debating here. Okie dokie. Animancers has been spending time here. Surely their tinkering had something to do with this. I have reasons to believe there were others at the tower who might have done this.
Animancy has many enemies. You need only look around this room to see it.
You're missing the point. Everywhere there's Animancers, there's disaster. We all know what Widewind's legacy's really about. And it ain't about some sparkling saint from Creed Ceres who's mad because he took a stroll down the wrong bridge. It's about a bunch of so-called intellectuals fucking with the natural order while the rest of us gotta suffer for it.
Is it, though? Should we not take the time to reach a clear conclusion? I mean, what proof do we have?
My son and daughter are buried beneath the floor of my house. We don't own no land, so that's where we lay them. My son. My wife let him slip when she was bathing him. Got water in his lungs he couldn't cough up. My daughter? We put her to bed one night, and the next morning she wasn't breathing. This Hollowborn thing, it ain't ending. And it ain't ending because we still let these charlatans play God. There's your proof, you damn copper fucker!
Enough, Adric. Lady Dominel makes a point. If it's animancy, then why do the other states that permit the practice not suffer the same fate? Who among us can say he truly understands why the legacy has taken hold here?
I can! The crowd begins to mutter, the sound taking a doubtful character. Widewind's legacy is the creation of the Laden Key. Cadman Azo's downfall was their work, as was the tower in Heritage Hill. They want you to do this. They want animancy to fall. The dull muttering expands into a din of skepticism that fills the hall. I have seen them in the ruins of Air Glanfath, operating machines that disrupt and redirect the flow of souls near towns like Gilded Vale and Deerford, where the legacy is universal. As a watcher, I have heard their dead confess their plot. They are stealing the souls of the unborn.
Beasts. Another lunatic at the hearing. Did you remember to lock your sanitarium before you left, Master Barask?
The room laughs. You shame your order by dismissing the truth before hearing it, madame. I expect better from a Knight of the Crucible.
You must know, friend, that the Leaden Key is a mantle for small-time ruffians and children at play. I'm not saying you're a liar. Not yet. But you'd better start making sense of all this. Help us believe you.
Scolded by his wife, really? What? Lenkir is very real. There are foreigners from Adir and Redseris who hate Deerwood. Nah, that's not true at all, actually. We want the same thing here. We want Waidwen's legacy to end. If we work together instead of arguing now. If you know anything about me, you know this. I have been called many things, but never a liar. An honest witness is the best piece of evidence you have in this matter.
The only piece of evidence.
The only piece of evidence that doesn't send your kind to the gallows, you mean?
You've made an unexpected case, friend. I'll say that much. It seems we have a new possibility to consider, at the very least. How was it you came to learn all this?
I shall kidnap the yard tools. No yard work today. I was voluntold. Well... But will Fat Kid's Vlog in real life actually take tools out of the yard? Out of the... wherever they are. Not necessarily the yard. The yard tools away. Anyway. The Knights of the Crucible were instrumental in aiding in my investigation.
I see. I'm impressed the Knights seized such an unlikely opportunity to find an end to all of this. But these hearings are about more than Waidwen's legacy, even though that is our most pressing concern. Let's say for the moment that I were to take you at your word that our friends in Brackenbury Sanitarium and their peers bear no responsibility for this curse upon my country. I'm curious, what would you do if you were in my position?
I would allow animancers to continue their work. They explore questions we all wish to understand. If we know more, perhaps this crisis could have been averted. Her faith still, Pelagina looks your way and subtly nods in approval. Alos shakes his head. Animancers serve their own ambitions and their own purses. Giving them this power is like setting a child loose in an armory.
Very well. That is all I wish to hear. Not just from you, but from everyone. Many days we've been at this. It is time we put it to rest. I want to thank the delegations for helping me collect my thoughts. And our new delegate, who has warned us of a new possibility that must be looked into. The time has come to choose a direction for the Deerwood. I am ready to make my pronouncement.
Are you?
Ramir D. Barash, representing the interests of animancers in Deerwood, step forward.
Your Grace.
Hello, Theos.
It occurs to me now that my concerns about animancy may not outweigh its value.
Forgive me, Your Grace. We will accept no judgment but our own.
What's he doing? No! Avenge the Duke!
No, wait!
Stop this at once!
How cute, right?
I've given you every chance to end this pursuit. Shall I end it for you? Another time. I am already late.
Spontaneous heart attack! The words, "Shall I end it for you?" ring in your ears. You find yourself gasping for breath, struggling to keep your own balance. You drop to a knee and watch as Theos hurries out of the building. The world dims around you, the screams and clashing of weapons fading to silence. All that remains are words.
Shall I end it for you?
Theos stands at the pulpit high above an assembly of robed onlookers. You among them, clustered around a wide encircled pit carved of stone. He addresses a woman bound backward over a large iron wheel overlooking the great stone maw. Many of the woman's fingers and toes are severed, and the bottoms of her feet are charred black. The skin on one side of her face looks like melted candle wax, and black and red and seeping, and the angle of her back suggests a spine in ruins. Yet, for all that, her expression betrays little of her anguish.
I am already at peace, Grand Inquisitor. Are you?
Her eyes are barely open and her words come between strangled breaths, but they are steadily unbroken.
So be it. If you desire no end, you shall have none. I find you guilty of heresy. May the eternal prison bar your soul from passage, for it is beyond redemption.
He nods to a hooded attendant, who begins untying her from the wheel. And I was granted the ability Dominion of the Sleepers. You open your eyes to the beamed ceiling of the palace grand entry hall. The clangs of metals striking metal waft in from outside, alongside the cries of the injured as you stagger to your feet. Theos is gone. Adair leans in, his head upside down in your sight, as he peers down at you from above. "Hey, you're alive!" He looks over, frowning. "Can you move? We shouldn't stick around. When the Dirvudans get stirred up, they like to start burning things." Off to one side, you can hear the clinking rustle of chainmail, and you look over to see a wounded guard slumping against the wall. He's trying to say something, seemingly directed at you, but at first it is too faint to hear. He gathers his breath and manages to rasp out a few words. "Lady Webb, she's the only. She must be told. She'll know what to do. Please find her. Tell her everything." The guard passes out and slides to the floor, still. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna steal this a bit. Hello. Alrighty, let's rush to Lady Webb now. "Don't go out there, the streets are rioting. There's rioting in the streets." I don't care. I ain't no afraid of no riots. I ain't not afraid of no riots. That's triple negation. So no, I'm not afraid of riots. Stand down, we don't want to fight you. So yeah, the whole place is kind of burning now. And there is very dramatic music going on right here. As we rush down the street. "These lot are in league with the Animancers." Are we?
You must gather
"I must gather my party before venturing forth." That's a meme. They added that as a meme. That's a reference to Baldur's Gate, by the way. Where you had to have all your party members at the side of the map so that they could... Oh, yep, there goes Brackenbury. Goodbye, Brackenbury Sanitary. It was nice knowing you. Dozens mount your Animancers. Go on, run before they see you. So there's some people helping each other out, but we need to go to Lady Webb as soon as possible. It might be our only hope to succeeding yet. Only, is it? Nope. Everyone has been killed. Ouchies! Ouchies, ouchies. The pain! The pain! Everyone dead. As we enter Lady Webb's office. Lady Webb lies still in her bed, an ornate cushion propping her back upright. The blood pooled beneath a gash of her chest is tacky and nearly dry. A shattered glass rests on the floor beneath her dangling head. You can feel the faint aura of her fading essence in your can. We'll reach out for it. You make contact and are immersed in a torrent of sensory input and experience. When it calms, you find yourself in the same room, lying in bed with a glass of brandy in your hand. Though the walls from the street outside come the sounds of scream and shattering glass and the cacophony of an angry mob, you take a sip and it warms your gullet. Across the room, the door opens behind a patient, steady push. Into the room walks Theos, the floorboard creaking beneath the deliberate steps. You wait until the last of the brandy has trickled down your throat before you speak.
I was a fool to think I could tame these people.
You came closer than most.
A fine epitaph.
No worse than any.
You're concentrating, focusing with all your energy. It feels as though you're diving into a stone wall over and over. But it cracks suddenly, unexpectedly, allowing the vaguest wisp of a thought to leak through. Squirrel's not streaming today? How come? Did he take a day of break?
What's in Twin Elms?
Did you pull that from my thoughts?
I've had time to practice.
Ah.
He walks over to a small table and raises a half-empty brandy bottle to eye level. He seems to approve of the selection and begins to reach for an empty glass.
I was saving that for someone.
Pity. You know this is how it has to be.
His words come freely, absent of all doubt. He draws a long, curved knife from his belt, smeared with fresh blood. With his left hand, he gently pins your sternum as he raises the knife in the other, its point dangling above your heart.
Prove it.
Theos slips the knife between your ribs and pushes it through. Layers of tissue separate with brittle, papery stiffness, and blood wells up around the blade. A pulse of reflex causes you to drop your glass to the floor, and you hear it shatter with the last of your strength. You take his knife hand in both of yours, and question radiant in your mind. For an instant, to your great surprise, the pathway to his mind is left open to you, unguarded, and the answer comes, simple, cataclysmic in its reordering of your thoughts. As Lady Webb, you feel as though you have an answer you've searched for all your life, but in your own mind, her understanding lies just beyond your reach. You look at Theos with the wide eyes of someone seeing for the first time and draw your last breath as a black, velvety darkness descends over you.
Smoke rises above the city walls in billowing plumes that blacken the sky like a storm. Behind the walls, the riots rage on. Known patrons of Animancy are forced into hiding as looters ransack their estates and make off with their possessions. Animancers are torn away from their families and dragged from their homes to be stoned to death in the streets. Word had spread immediately that Duke Avar had been assassinated, and that an Animancer was to blame. The city wasted little time in exacting revenge, and little effort into evaluating guilt. In the center of it all, Brackenberry Sanitarium burned. And down the lane, Hodred House, the last bastion of stability in the Deerwood, had fallen silent. Now safely outside the city gate, your path points eastward to Twin Elms, where Theos is bound, for reasons that remain mysterious as the Leaden Key itself.
Alright, so he tweeted saying that he's meeting with Cheese and some other people and heading to Quebec. Stream will continue tomorrow. Really? He's meeting with Cheese? Motherfuck, man. Alright, it's up to the rest of you to keep streaming and entertain me. 24 Lauren stream hype. I didn't confirm that. Lauren, you weren't lying about the monkey smoking pipe. Yep. And it triggered also my OMG Scoots command. RIP. Okay, comrades. RIP command. Or rather, RIP best emote ever. Anyway, we're gonna save the game and I'm gonna take a break. And we're gonna return later for 1 more hour of streams. But I want some coffee. So I'm gonna put some White March soundtrack in the background because that's exactly what we're gonna do next. White March is the expansion to this game, so that is the reason behind it. Okay, so we're gonna go with the start of this video and we're gonna play it out. Alright guys, I'll be gone for 10 minutes or so and I will return briefly. Please stand still if you want to stay still, otherwise there are still some cool streamers out there for sure. Be right back guys, be right back. Coffee beckons me. And I'm back. I apologize for that break. I received my coffee, and that is all that matters to me. Delicious. Delicious! Not up. Thanks for the follow. You said, Wes, you said that you're gonna stream, right? You said that we were gonna stream, right? White March has very good music, yes, I agree. I am a fan of White March's music. I believe Wes said earlier that he's gonna possibly stream this weekend for the first time. If so, please give Wes some follow, give Wes some love. He's a super cool guy, at least from my experience, from him being in chat and all that. But yeah, White March, in my opinion, has some of the best tracks in the game. I'm not saying that the tracks in Pillars of Eternity are bad, they just lack diversity. White March has some really, really good tracks, and even those that actually reappear from the basic game, they will also be a bit better in the end, simply because they... what was the deal again with it? They get a beat of instruments added, but specifically there's some anvil noises added to every track. Anyway, let's resume from where we left off without me trying to lose track of things. As you cross the bridge, Al rolls up beside you. The fires of Defiance Bay cast a shivering, flickering light across one half of his face. The other is in darkness.
Please stop. I need to tell you something.
Go on.
I have not been entirely honest about my motives for traveling with you up to this point. When I finished my training in Adir, I was introduced to an organization. All I knew was that they were opposed to the unchecked spread of animancy, and that they could guarantee me postings far away from the Seathwood my father and his Earl. At that time, it was enough. In the early years, I thought of them as many things. Hooded men, prudent teachers, the Leaden Key. Their rules were strict, but their guidance was clear. I sincerely believe they wanted to keep Kith from the folly of their own foolish ambitions. I came to the Deerwood a little over a year ago. My orders were to gather information on animancy in the region. A senior contact met with me every few months to receive my reports and issue new leads. She sent me to Gilded Vale to keep an eye on events surrounding the local lord, but I lost track of her shortly after that. I don't know if she was reassigned, killed, or sacrificed, the way you saw. At the time you met me, I'd been on my own for a couple of months.
And you thought I'd make an easy target?
No, that's not it, I swear. I needed some kind of direction. After that scrape with the locals, I was ready to get out of town. But then you mentioned the ruins, but you refused to tell me what you'd seen. Now, I was sure then that it had something to do with the Leaden Key. And I was correct in a way. What we found wasn't what I expected. I knew the Leaden Key was trying to stop animancy, but I didn't realize how far they'd gone. Murder, sabotage, abandoning entire districts to shambling horrors. Now the whole city is up in flames. I'm still not sure about animancy, but I know I've been following the wrong master. Please, accept my apology, and my service. Let me fight with you to stop Theos.
And what do you really expect us to do with this too-late confession? Trust you on your word?
I kind of feel attached, even with the betrayal. He's got this way of taking offense that I really like. Tough one. Let's see. So we can either accept the apology immediately, unquestionably, unbendingly. As long as you don't forget who is in charge. I'm keeping a close eye on you from now on. I forgive you, Alice, but I want you beside me, not behind me. That's the one that I like. I'm finished with you, or get out of my sight. If I ever see you again, I'll kill you. No, I forgive you, Alice, but I want you beside me, not behind me. I'm not asking you to trade one master for another.
That would be an honor.
Before we move on. No, let's just go. Let's just go. That's all. That's all I wanted to do here. Alright, fair enough. Okay, that's all good and dandy. Oh, Adair wants to talk.
Say what you want about Deer Woodens. They haven't met the problem yet they couldn't solve by killing some scapegoats.
He flashes a hollow smile. You fight for people because you see something there that deserves defending. Even more so, because someone you trust sees it too. Then you turn around and they do something like this, and the person who made you want to help them is gone. They're doing what they think the God wants of them. It's a nice way. It's nice that they mean well, but how can organized murder be their best guess? Although, come to think of it, maybe they're just following Widewind's examples. He was purging his own long before Deerwood got the idea. Only he was purging because they weren't Eothasian enough. Never thought I'd find myself missing the hospitality back home. Yeah, I can see that being a bit of a problem for you there. So we're gonna go now to Cadnu. I don't think we do anything else right around here. Yeah, we're gonna go to Cadnu and then we're gonna march toward the White March. And to that goal, I probably should rename the title of the stream and remove that possibly, because right now we are marching towards the White March. We are actually going towards the expansion. Oh, there was a supplicant? I have missed that. Whoops! Well, hopefully that wasn't too bad. I think my prestige... Supplicant... Oh. Whoa. Whoops. Okay, I think I'm gonna... As much as it pains me to do this, I think I'm gonna reload my quick save and just quickly pass through the dialogue and check this out. Because apparently I missed entirely the fact that there was a supplicant and I don't want to waste 6 friggin' prestige because I missed just a little detail. I guess I could have actually kept my eyes more avert and see that there was a green bimple here. Yeah, supplicant. -8 prestige, 0 security for 3 days. Minor reputation with Deerwood Village negative. Pay off. Get out.
As you...
I don't like you. Okay, so we're gonna just talk quickly to the dialogue here.
Please stop.
Go ahead.
No, I'm...
Okay.
That would be an honor.
Alrighty. And let's talk to it there again. Alrighty. Let's go.
Well,
I apologize for this. I just wanted to make sure that I don't miss anything in particular going on towards the White March. I don't want to be put into a particular disadvantage simply because I'm a moron, you know? You could call it safe scamming if you will. It is safe scamming in a way.
Better indeed.
Meanwhile, the tower's construction has been completed, which is great. This means that now we have a lot of prestige, a lot of defense. Good, this is still 1 turn till it's completed. Okie dokie, so let's see. What is the next thing that can be purchased? Artificer's Hall can be built in 2 days' time. Courier Shop. Or we could go with just Bright Hall upgrades for now. But I think we're gonna go for... We could go for the Hedge Maze for extra free security. It sounds good. Is there any better mercenary for hire right now? No. I don't know exactly when they appear. I guess you have to complete certain quests in the game. But it doesn't really matter too much. Okay, so we're here. We're gonna check now those boots that we received, I believe. Astromarine is now hosting me. Thanks for the outhouse, my friend. I assume that you just ended your stream. I've seen that you were streaming some Europa Universalis and you were doing pretty good with the new start. Or rather, he was doing pretty good. I'm not saying that he's here. He's probably busy right now. He's a busy adult, a busy father with a wife. I'm sure he cannot be here all the time, but I appreciated the outhost anyway. If you don't know Astromarine, I'm just gonna give him a shout out right now because I'm pretty sure I'm devoid of moderators. Shout out Astromarine. He is super cool. He's an old friend of mine. I've known him for quite a long time now, since 2012, I believe. And he's been streaming regularly recently. He's doing some strategy game, Europa Universalis. He used to do some Lego streams. He used to be building Legos in real life as well, which is pretty interesting. It's a pretty interesting thing. Something that I would do every day of my life if I could, and I had the money, of course, but I don't. Scan cultist robes. We don't need those. We can put them in the stash. Now let's see. Who could benefit from these? So it's defense against weakened attacks. I guess Adair could, but what boots does he have? 2 athletics and 15 max endurance. It's as good as it is. We're gonna give him to Pelagina, despite the fact that we're actually... Pardon. I'm gonna swap out Pelagina and... we're gonna swap out Pelagina for now, and we're gonna bring in the last party member that we haven't really recruited yet. As we go to Stalwart. Other than that, I think our supply... We're gonna sell all the stuff we have, and then we're gonna go to the White March.
Traveler.
Let's see. Is there lots of trash we have? Well, we have a fair amount of trash we can sell. And by the way, I started a side game in Pillars, a side character. Now, why am I selling my fashion? I should never sell the fashion. I started a side game with a character on expert mode, and I discovered that you can still trash everything you want in your stash. That's not a problem. But you cannot access your stash all the time. You can only access this when you're camping, or only when you're in an inn or at a merchant. So basically, by selling all of that goods, I'm not really scumming my way into money. You're still gonna get a lot of money out of this game. That's just how it is.
That's her indeed.
Okay, so we're gonna swap out the characters as we said. So Pelagina will go out, and in will enter Hiravius, our NPC druid. We're gonna level him up a little bit. He's an Orlan, just like me, and he's a druid just like Nephi and April. So for him, we're gonna go with lots of athletics and survival. We want that athletics and survival boosted as much as possible. We have, I believe, Corrode and Burn. We're gonna go with Shock for him. We want to keep all our druids different a bit, so that there is different sources of damage coming from all of them, of course. Pretty simple leveling up right now. We can go with Greater Wild Strike, Shock. I feel like that is the best one for now. Excellent. We go further down the road with Survival. Excellent. Further Athletics and Survival. And here we can go with two weapon style for extra speed in attack when he's shape-shifted. Oh! What did I do? I don't know what happened, but I guess I skipped some menu. It's not a problem by any stretch. Alright, and here we could go with... I do believe that Peasant gives them accuracy from unarmed, but I'm not sure if it's actually useful. We're gonna go with Savage Attacks. We're gonna go Savage Attacks with this one. Okay. And here we can pick a spell. We discovered that Nature's Mark is, of course, a spell that does indeed debuff enemies, but we're gonna go with Nature's Vigor. We're gonna go with Area of Effect, Heal over 15 seconds, and Maximum Endurance over 15 seconds. Just to have a bit of a healer in our party. Next, but certainly not least, we're gonna give him some weaponry. We're gonna give him a wand to use when he is not in melee mode. We could give him the Sun-Touched Mail of Hiron Wrath. Yeah, let's give him this. It's gonna be a bit slow when he's not in combat, or rather when he's not shape-shifted, but it's gonna give him a bit of protection at any rate. We could also give him a silly hat. Ring of Wizardry is for Aloth. Here we go, Aloth. And we could go with a Musketeer hat. We could go with a little Robin Hood hat. Or we could go with the little hat here, the soft hat. Let's go with the Robin Hood hat. He looks silly with it. I like it. I like it. He looks so silly. He's so adorable right now. Okay, formation, it's all fine. We're just gonna swap out Hiravius for Veni. And the rest is fine. Yeah, these are good formations. Okay, let's go to the White March, guys. Let's start the expansion. I can't wait. It's gonna be cash money. I hope. Alrighty. So we press White March and then go to Stalwart Village. 24 hours from Kednua. Accept. Your party is considered high level for the content in the White March. If you would like, the critical path can be increased in difficulty to give you more of a challenge. Rewards you receive will be the same regardless of the option you choose. Your choice cannot be changed once it has been selected. I've made the mistake of going high level once. It's real. When they say high level, they mean high level. I'm going to go with the standard version. Call me a joker here. Call me a babby. That's fine. I'd rather enjoy the content of the game rather than have a struggle and sweat all battles. But they're certainly not joking. When they say high level, they mean high
For
level.
Stalwart. The White March rises up in the distance, stretching to the north and south as far as the eye can see. It beckons to you with peaks like broken fingers. The road thins to a tattered ribbon, and the shadow of the mountains falls across your path. You've barely begun your climb when the darkening sky pummels you with hailstones and turns the ground beneath you to ice. You press on. The air grows thin, and the treacherous mountain passes funnel screeching winds past your ears. A blizzard forces you to make camp for 3 days, huddling for safety while snow piles around your refuge. At last the weather clears, and you approach Stalwart under a crisp blue sky. There's a noise, high and sharp, coming from the village that sounds at first like another frozen gale. But when you top the rise and reach the village's wooden gates, you see what lies beyond them.
It's Darzyr, with a whole pack of them!
We can take these bastards!
Ouch. Okay, let's pause the game. Oh good, it's time for the start of this awesome expansion. Yeah, Oh, you're just in time for the start of this awesome expansion. Yeah, it's a very good expansion. I never played the part 2. What happened with my Mercen? What happened here? I guess there was an event and I just missed the entire event while yeah, I missed the entire event. Oh, that sucks. Seeking employment. Damn. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this expansion. I never played part 2, but part 1 actually I liked a lot. The visuals even are amazing, and the music, this friggin' music is great. But we need to start right from the get-go in combat mode. So, there, you're gonna go hammer the crag over here. Of course. Owned! Rip villager. Okay, we need to go kill this cannoneer here. I don't like him too much. I want Vanny Chan to help me. You guys should be actually attacking from range, Hiravius and Al. I have a lot of firepower on my side. Actually, we should probably. Oh, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Like, do that. We want to probably do this. Yes. Let's see if we can maybe get both of those hit like this. Okay, Hiravius, you can shape change into your Stelagar form as we kill the rest of them. Perfect! Okay, that was okay overall, not bad. By the way, this is a party of free Orlans right now. We're basically Midget Town. I really like the Crag Ogre dungeon, really well designed. Yep, we're gonna go there. Probably not this stream, but I think not this stream, it depends.
Keeping an eye out.
But that dungeon is actually fun, I remember that one. It's the area to the west, right? I know the area to the east, there is an area that unlocks here. That is a very high level area, I believe. So we're gonna slowly and clearly explore the entirety of the village here and make sure to it that all the crag golems are killed. I believe that is the requirement to progress forward to. Well, it's either killing all the crag golems or just simply killing their leader. It might be just their leader. Hello. So there's winter wolves and crag golems. Okay, there is a lot of enemies here. We need to be. Let's try to aggro them one group of enemies at a time.
Look out!
Okay.
More by the fishery!
Perfect. You three are all rangers, so you can do that. Benny-chan can now cast the Psychic Echo. Not on me. Wait a second. Cast it on Ontigal, because I'm prone. I just noticed that. Okay, we just flank this ogre. Perfect. You two guys just continuously attack. It's fine. Oh god, Ontigal. Can you turn invisible before you die? Fantastic. Oh shit, what up? Oh, yeah, better not to get out of this mode. Am I still... No, not all of us are.
Certainly.
Okay, I thought that for all of us were not prone still. No. None of us were in front. Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
The four-armed frog thing are really scary. Oh, you mean the ones into the eastern map? Yeah, those are actually really fucking tough enemies, if I remember correctly. By the way, this is possibly the Yariv effect of vision of this guy, not of these guys. That's why they weren't aggroing immediately.
As you wish.
Okie dokie. Okay, my character. I dare actually got knocked down. That's fine. You three rangers still attack. Kill the wolf. Wow, that was really friggin' fast. Can you knock down the Crag Ogre Chanter here? Yes. Alright, excellent. Then, can you implode this guy? Boom! Ow. It does have some area of effect, right? Negative area of effect. We're going to love part 2. It has some of the most epic moments in the entire game. Yeah, my moderator Vencia actually told me that there are some huge plot twists and some really cool plot sections to it. I'm sure I'm gonna love it. From what I heard, part 2 is in all ways better than part 1. So I can't wait to get there. And that was gonna be purely blind, because I never played through it. I know a couple of things of it. I know basically what the trailers reveal, and a couple more things, but not a ton more. Nothing big anyway. And I cannot wait for that. I cannot wait for that. It is possible that I have started this expansion a bit late and I am overpowered by means of it, but honestly, even the first time when I played through it, I was actually higher level yet, and I struggled against some areas. Well, certainly the one to the east where there is the boss as well, the side boss, of course. Without spoiling too much for people that haven't played this expansion yet. But other than that, I even struggled with the final dungeon, the Durgan Battery, of course. I actually struggled there. There were quite some pesky enemies there. Okie dokie, so let's see. Anti-Gulp. Okay, Ven can cast Psychic Echo, which is... Whoa, never mind, they're all not prone. Sucks. Can you go invisible? Yes, excellent. But you cannot pass through. Oh, that sucks. Okay, let's wait for my characters to finish these guys off, okay. Can now Anti-Gulp really quickly move here. Okay, excellent. Why are my guys not attacking? I want my rangers to attack more often, goddammit. Okay, everyone attack. Go! Reap OMG's good, you will be missed, comrade. Worry not, Joseph, I got you. What? MTK Max, thank you so much for the follow. And welcome to the stream, hope today's treating you well, my friend. You have no idea how much this means to me. It's incredible support, every single follow, every single viewer, every single lurker even. It's all a big support to me. Don't worry, Joseph, I got you covered. Do you have FFZ, Joseph? Do you have Franker Faces? Because I have this. I have my face. Shameless plug. It's not like I'm a hot guy or anything, no, absolutely not. But I do have one of those smug-looking faces. These good-looking faces. How are you doing, Joseph? How the day's treating you well, my friend? Haven't been able to catch your stream, but I've seen that you had quite some big numbers yesterday going for you. I've seen the number of viewers, and I was like, my boy! You deserve every one of them. If you don't know Joseph Doe, he is a super cool Dark Souls 3 PvP streamer, one of the few people that are actually good at that kind of shit, because I still think that Dark Souls 3 doesn't have that great PvP as... Oh good, that's a good big ass chunk of enemies actually. Dark Souls 2 doesn't have, rather, Dark Souls 3 doesn't have as good PvP than Dark Souls 2 had, but he's still very good at it, very decent at it. So I suggest everyone that likes Dark Souls in general to give him a follow. Give him a follow if you haven't already. He's super cool as well. Super kind person. Sometimes he gives that tough persona kind of look. He acts all cool and tough, but he's super lovely. Absolutely. I love the man. Okay, using the super overpowered broken stunny storm spell. Yo, can you guys kill this wolf? Thank you. Can you guys now kill this guy? Thank you. We're taking care of business here. Little by little. Implode him. Implode him! Go, Ven! Boom! No, no, I guess he saved. I guess he saved that. Did he save there? Let me check this real quick. Detonate misses Ogre. Yeah, it missed it.
Well?
Oh well. Happens. Happens to the best of us.
No,
oh no, you. Ow. I want to have one of those weapons. Can I have that? I want to have that cannon. Just look at my interrupt right now. Poor guy cannot even hit. Rip. Okie dokie. Just look at this. This is such a cool effect of water and sulfur. It's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. Alrighty.
A blade in the dark.
Let's sneakily pass through here. I think there might be more enemies up there. Let's actually go first up here. Durgan's battery. Oh yeah, that's the path towards the battery. I forgot. Hello? Hello.
Bring that.
Okay, can you knock down the wolf before it knocks you down? I get knocked down, but I get up again. Whenever someone brings me down. Whenever the white wolf brings me down, I guess. There we go. Killed him. Taken care of. Good job, good job.
They'll never know I'm here.
One day. Okay, so that we're not going out of this area quite yet, but we're exploring and killing them one at a time. It's actually giving us some experience still. Yeah, Crag Ogres are still giving us some experience. Not a lot by any means, but pretty decent nonetheless. Ow! What? Did he cast that? Wasn't that a wizard spell? Are they wizards? I am a wizard cannoneer, Harry.
Yes.
Okay, so I think now we're about to hit the final battle. Okay, camping supplies. Oops, what am I doing? We don't need camping supplies, but we're gonna save the game because I do believe... Auntie Gulb leveled up, actually. First, let's do that then. She's level 9, so she ought to unlock some new cool abilities. I mean, stealth is nice, but mechanics is more important. We're gonna go with that extra mechanics. Let's see. Fearsome Strike. Once per rest, hobbled for 15 seconds, weakened for 15 seconds, full attack damage. And deflection versus deflection, and 25 damage. With Withering Strike is once per encounter, weakened for 10 seconds. So it's basically a worse version than this, but this is once per rest, whereas this is... It's not really weaker. 50 damage bonus, this is 25 damage bonus. Sure, it doesn't hobble. But this is once per encounter, this is once per rest. Withering Strike, definitely Withering Strike, please. Absolutely Withering Strike, we're going to go with that.
Yes.
Auntie. F3 for that ability. Do we have every ability set up nicely? We could go with F1 here, F4, F2. Activate this.
Hey there.
You silly goose. Yes. And Aloth. F1, F2, F3, F4. Like that. Perfect. Alright, let's go into this fight now. See to it that we kill the boss here of the ogres. Well, the local boss of the ogres. Yeah, that's it. War Leader Darzir. Okay, I want to enrage. Auntie Gulb cannot go invisible, so Auntie Gulb stay here for the time being. We're going to cast this to... Oh my god, there's a ton of them! Hello. How you doing? Hope the day's treating you well, friends! Aloth. No, this actually creates a spear. Blast of Frost is close range. Go with the Terror attack. If Ven can actually cast the spell real quick. Okay, she should be able to stun down. Warlord Drezir, the Duder. Bam. Okay, you turn quickly into a Stalagar. Ven. I guess it's super short range, that's why she's moving so close. Ven? No, she did not actually cast it in the end. Yeah, it is super short range. Just cast it, Ven. Just cast it. It's fine. This is fine! King Comrade! Lore Scoots. Yes, I got it! I do have it. I do have it, Stay Plus. I do have it. How are you doing, my friend? Hope the day's treating you well. I indeed have it. Okay, cover Vanny-chan. Cover Vanny-chan since you're a bit... Cover Vanny-chan! Cover Vanny-chan! No! Okay, that's gonna hurt. Has Vanny-chan even... Yes, she has. Okay, cast it again on this guy. Quickly. Okay, she killed him. Run! Okay, go. Go! You two. Attack. You. Move here. You attack there. Go, 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 go! Crack Chanter. Yes. Pew, pew, pew. Oh my god, Staples, calm down with my face.
Yeah?
My god, you're spamming my face all over the chat. Oh shit, what up? It's your boy Ectopsychic Echo, my favorite spell in the game! Woohoo! Okay, Ala. Do that. Tome them, tome them! Tome tame, boink! Nothing else? Okay, nothing else. Hiravius, move there, start shooterinos, perfect. Crapcan! How you doing, my friend? Honk honk, how's everyone doing? Pretty good, pretty good. Taxi, bro! Need to make up for the lack of scoots yesterday. Absolutely, man.
Darkseer's fallen. Back to the matron now.
Well, later. Calm down with your face. Not calm down. Calm. Calm. Calm down. You're the one the Renan Guild sent for. She'll want to speak with you. Her house is just up the way, next to Gref's Rest. The messenger pants, waving smoke away from his face.
Katie's house is burning.
Yeah.
They're both in there.
Uh-oh. I forgot about this, actually.
Help! The hut's coming down.
The roof of this hut is almost entirely enveloped in flames, lighting the snow in stark orange hues. Several beams have been reduced to ember-dotted husks. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Crapcan and Staples, how are you guys doing? Hope the day's treating you well. I'm still on Blue Smelter. God damn it. I fell asleep yesterday, actually. Sorry, Staples, to admit it, but I did fall asleep on your stream. I was having a lot of fun, but all of a sudden I was like resident sleeper on my chair. And then I woke up like 2 hours later. I'm planning to purchase and eat this today. Taco Bell? Let me check. We don't have taco. Oh my fuck. Fuck you! Man, I want that. I'm a dad. Baby rage. So if you never see me again, you know what happened. Okay, I suppose what happened is you had a heart attack. Fair enough. My god, I want that now. The roof of this hut is almost entirely enveloped in flames, lighting the snow. Yeah, I read that. Through the hut threshold, you can see only billowing smoke. Fire roars as it climbs the timber. The air feels thick and hot, and the building is a maze of flame. Withstanding the smoke and navigating the fire will be a challenge. We're gonna send Hiravius in. Hiravius leaps over the burning threshold, plunging out of sight behind a wall of smoke. Inside the house, fire has pitted the walls and beams, and a thick haze rolls through the building. It is hard to see even a few feet ahead, save for the occasional glimpse of glowing embers. Let's try to crouch down to avoid the smoke. Hiravius moves onward through a haze of heat and soot. The hut groans and shifts as the blaze grows. With a mighty groan, the burning beam comes crashing down. Caught off guard, Hiravius is pinned beneath the heavy log. Push the beam away. Even reeling from the impact, Hiravius is still able to heave the debris away with relative ease. Hiravius gets back upright, a little winded from the ordeal. A sudden flashover singes Hiravius' arm. It doesn't stop Hiravius, but the pain steadily grows. Pressing forward, Hiravius comes at last to a wider room. To the left is a man, the source of the faint cries for help. He stands trapped behind a curtain of flames, arms raised to ward off the heat. It may be impossible to reach him without quenching the fires first. To the right, a woman lies unconscious beneath what appears to have once been the roof. She is small, but the rubble trapping her looks heavy. Smoke winds its way up and out into the open air, obscuring all sight of the outside. Stop and examine the situation to the left. Help! Please help me! A man dressed in the haphazard armor of a local guard stands trapped at one side of the house. Fire has worked its way across the floor's boards, blocking all escape. And since he's a druid, actually, cast the spell Winter Wind upon the flames. I forgot that. Druids can do that, that's why I sent him. I forgot this event entirely, but luckily I had a druid, that's why I sent him in. Hiravius concentrates on the sequence of words that will summon forth frost magic. Under chilly onslaught, the fire subsides, providing a narrow escape route for the god. Let me see. That looks delicious. I have Lore Scoots on in my channel now. Lore Scoots. Christ Center Edge Gamer gave it a rave review. And their most trustworthy game reviewer out there. What are you talking about? About the taco? About the taco you're gonna be eating today? Rave review, and they're the most trustworthy game reviewer out there. Is that what you're talking about? The gamer gave the taco a review? All right. God bless you. I thought that was the end. Come on, we should both get clear of this place. He runs past Hiravius, making a dash for the exit. No, we're gonna actually help the woman. Hiravius approaches the other victim. Flames rise and lick at Hiravius. Hiravius can keep going, but not for much longer. Hiravius reaches towards the woman's mouth and feels nothing. Not the faintest sigh of breath. Ah, shit! Guys, should we save scum it? I think I messed up the order. I should have saved the woman first. Beset by smoke, clogged air, and burning debris, Hiravius finds the ordeal taking toll. Still, Hiravius pressed on, determined. Hiravius turns for the exit, intent on escape. Hiravius clambers over the fallen beam with easy grace, avoiding scattered embers and debris underfoot. The smoke clouds Hiravius' vision and makes it difficult to breathe. No, we're gonna live with our outcome. Who cares, I guess. Yeah, but... Yeah, but should thus Hiravius comes to the door, rushing out of the blaze into the mountain air. Ah, damn it!
Burguldur, thank the gods, he's alive.
I'm sure it was coming down to that one. Game crash! Game crash. Nothing happened here. Oh, nothing happened. You didn't see anything. Game crashed. Shh. Shut up. No one saw anything. God damn it. Fuck! Ah, damn it. Alright, let's try that.
Help! The hut's coming down!
Game crashed and I saved just before, just before we did the event. So we're gonna send Hiravius in. We're gonna try to do everything as we did. Crouch down, push the beam away. This woman is trapped beneath a considerable amount of rubble, including a heavy crossbeam. A purpling bruise on her temple suggests that she was struck as the debris fell. Use a priber to clear the rubble. Hiravius sets the priber against a section of the crossbeam and, using every ounce of strength, strains to lift clear. After a period of fruitless struggle, the beam finally begins to rise by slow degrees. With one great and final effort, Hiravius heaves the last of the rubble and clear of the woman. Though still unconscious, the woman is free of the rubble and can now be moved. Turn away to help the man. Hiravius approaches the other victim. Smoke hogs Hiravius' lung and heat becomes unbearable. Hiravius will collapse soon. Help! Cast Winter Wind. God bless you, I thought that was the end. Come on, we should get both turned and help the woman. Hiravius fights to remain conscious, but exhaustion and lack of air do their work. Hiravius is soon overwhelmed and collapses to the ground. Darkness descends. In the hazy state of unconsciousness that follows, the sound of shouting and the crash of burning timbers. Oh, whoops.
Hard living in a place like this.
Burguldur,
It's a wonder anybody stayed at all.
Apparently I did not meet the stats to do this. Well, it doesn't matter. The woman is dead anyway. Oh, damn it. I'm sure that thing was coming down and taking your friend with it. The man wipes his brow and stares up at the collapsing house. Unless you got Lurgolder out when you did. As for poor Katie. His eyes widen as a section of the roof collapses. He looks away, shaking his head. You look like you could use a drink. Take this over to Half-Ricks and have one on me. I don't know about this. I kind of want to help the lady instead. I'm gonna leave with this. I can't save scum twice.
Yes.
I've already tried to save scum to save them both, but apparently I was not meeting the stats requirement. Oh well. Went to watch Matthew while you were away, forgot to come back. That's fine. Is he still fighting, is he still fighting the Duder? What's his face? Lawrence? Is he still at Lawrence?
As you wish.
He's my brother anyway. Ring of Changing Heart. Grants dominate twice per rest and +3 resolve!
Well?
Don't mind if I do. So this one gives me +9 to all saves. This one gives me freedom. Damage reduction, pierce. Defense against double stacked and paralyzed attacks. He killed him! Good job, Matthew. Good job. I knew he could do it. I don't have anything else that gives me that stat, right? Intellect. Damage reduction. Nope. Nope. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna give this ring, Orlan's Bramble Ring, we're gonna give it to... We're gonna give it to Ontigulb. Excellent. Excellent! So right now our perception is 19, our interrupt is 27 plus 15, 42 with 2 weapons. That's insanity. That's absolutely amazing. I'm glad to hear, however, that Mephisto has killed that guy. Yo, gotta catch my breath. Blech. Okay, so where do we go now? We go to speak to Rengild in her house. Well, I mean, okay, I guess. Rengild's house. Alright, let's go. Sup, villager? He's freezing to death. Like, no one is phased about the fact that half the village guards were killed by an ogre attack or anything. No, it's fine. Standard practice of the day. Don't worry about it. As you see a middle-aged woman and a younger man locked in an argument. Both wear clothes, streaked with blood and dirt. The young man turns to the woman, a fresh cut visible below his eye.
They've destroyed the stockade, Mother. It's...
Enough. They're gone.
She holds up a hand, which is missing the final joint of the ring finger. But it's her voice, sharp and steely, that silences the young man. As he glowers at his toes, she turns to you with dark circles under her eyes and a smile pulled taut across her thin lips.
The deliverer of Cadnua. Thank you for making the journey. Abidan knows it's a long one. Well, I'm sure you wagered on a more civilized welcome. Still, we're much obliged for your capable intervention.
She shoots the young man a brief but stern glare. He pulls a knife from his belt and an apple from his pocket and sets to work. There's a job that needs doing, and that's what I'm here for.
Then far be it from me to waste your time with idle chatter.
She folds the map in her hand with a quick and merciless pinch.
Stalwart isn't much more than a grease stain on a map. What roads we've got in the White March are basically tracks in the snow. And for every trader or adventurer that comes through, 3 of our own leave for good. But it weren't always so. There was a time when kings and queens sent their firstborn to these mountains, when the White March was the envy of empires.
Her eyes shine, and for an instant she looks like a much younger woman. How the mighty have fallen. What an era it must have been for the White March.
The Pargrin dwarves transformed the White March once. We could bring some of that greatness back to Stalwart. But we need the White Forge.
She raises the map and taps a spot in the middle of a white and grey expanse. I know of it.
Then you'll know that no one's felt as much as a summery breeze from the White Forge for over 200 years.
She soothes the creased map. So the White Forge is basically the location of, or basically it's the main source of the so-called fabled Durgan steel. Durgan steel is basically the strongest known steel, I believe, around the zone, and for over 200 years, nothing has been crafted using this Durgan steel. It's incredibly rare. It's incredibly rare and to find items made of Durgan steel, and if you do find the ore, it's not enough. You need the forge. Of course, there's also white steel, I believe, or March steel. March steel is the other name, which, if you remember, if you were here last time, we gave a kid, a child, a dagger made of March steel, and March steel is also pretty rare, and it comes also from this region. Basically, the White March, which is a country, is basically home to the best steel on the planet. So Staples, what's the follower game gonna be? Probably Overwatch Team Fortress 2. Really? So you're gonna do like some sort of stream for followers and such, Staples?
I'm hoping you can do something about that.
She ignores the young man, who shakes his head at the crackling logs. Work a forge? I've never done anything like that.
I'm not asking you to work the White Forge. I want you to find it. We've been trying to breach Durgan's battery for over a year now. Problem is, the other expeditions can't so much as dent the front door.
She rubs at her fatigue-shadowed eyes. Tell me about these other expeditions.
A dozen different groups have come through at our request, and several more besides. Been hoping that one of them could clear the way through Durgan's battery.
Sounds good, Staples. Enjoy setting up your stream. I'll catch your stream later. Don't worry about it, my friend. If any of you does not follow Staples, if any one of you in chat here doesn't follow Staples, super chill dude. One of the kindest people I know. One of the most positive people I know, honestly. Member of the honorary club known as the Anxiety Pikes. It's not still a group. We're actually preparing the red tape for that. We're preparing the red tape. Cut me some slack here. But he is part of the Anxiety Pikes, just like I am, Normonaut, Driver Neffy, and, you know, and this bunch of good friends of mine. It's just like, he's such a chill dude. Like, if I'm the very loud-mouthed guy that gets hyper loud about something happening in chat, that gets all negative about a game and all angry and criticizes a game, he's the guy that always sees like silver lining over everything, pretty much. That's how I see him, right? He's like the gleam of sunshine in the darkness, essentially. He's like the last moment before the eclipse. He's super positive, really super cool guy, and honestly, I have so much fun every time hanging in his chat and his stream. He's playing some Dark Souls Soul Level 1, he's playing some Neo, and it seems like he's going to set up some viewer stream playing Overwatch and Team Fortress 2 sometime soon, so that's gonna be hype. If you're into those games, of course. So make sure to follow him if you don't, which most of you probably do. If you're going to if you're still online when I get home, I may want in, Staplers. Absolutely, you should. Fat Kids Lag in real life, also a cool streamer. Follow him also if you don't already. Also cool. It's unfortunate that I cannot catch his stream as often as any other stream because of timing reasons, of course, but that's how it is.
But young or old, green or seasoned, it don't seem to matter. They cast their spells, chisel at the door, and search the grounds until they've worn new treads into the old stone.
Gotta kill blue Kool-Aids? Fair enough, sounds good. If you start streaming while I'm still going, good luck with him and kick his ass, man. You were very close yesterday, I'm sure you can get it. Just gotta get used to that very slow wind-up swing that he does. That's one of the most pesky attacks, in my opinion, that he does. If you get that one done, you're basically set and you kill him easy.
The lucky ones eventually go home. Plenty more find themselves on the wrong side of a blizzard or an ogre raiding party.
Why the sudden interest in the White Forge?
We're an old mining town. Or we were until the Adirans pulled out and left us with a half-dug mineshaft and something resembling an inn.
Are you saying that actually my shout-out gave you a friggin' follow, Staples? I consider my Twitch streaming career finished right here. This is all I ever wanted. Someone to follow someone else because I said so. This is basically the epitome of my career. I can quit now. I'm gonna close my channel. This is it, guys. Goodbye forever. No, I'm kidding. She thumps the sturdy wooden wall with her fist.
Since then, it's been a steady decline. You've seen the roads. Isn't much we can produce that the Valians can't ship cheaper.
That's true.
But the White Forge... well, if we could fire it up again and start producing Durgan steel, or something close to it, wouldn't matter if we're in the White March or the Living Lands. Business.
Time is running out.
What? April! Thank you so much for that host, April. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hope today's treating you well. Welcome to the stream. You have no idea how much this means to me. Like, every single host is basically like, it warms my heart. Every time I hear the notification going off, other than the fact that I get scared shitless because of it, it just warms my heart. How are you doing, April? It did, Lauren. I didn't know Sturpler streamed. He streams, man. He absolutely streams. Hey, April. How you doing? How you doing? Thanks so much for the host. So much. The young man says nothing, but he tosses a sliver of the apple peel into the fireplace. And that's why you need my help.
That's the long and short of it. We're laborers and fisherfolk, not adventurers.
You love my reaction. Yeah, as I said, because of the positioning of monitors, I don't see the pop-up appear immediately in chat. If I had 3 monitors, I could probably set it up in such a way that I see the thing going off immediately. But with 2 monitors and the Angbot dash covering most of my OBS, sometimes I just miss it entirely, and when the loud noise comes out, I go like, what? It's like every single time that happens. Every single time. Doing very well. Glad to hear it. We need to stream another like 8.5 hours. We need our squiller replacement. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think that's gonna be possible, unfortunately. I'm getting drained as it is already 4 hours in. With coffee. Did I finish my coffee? God damn it, I finished my coffee. I have no longer coffee. But lots of other people will stream today. Staples will stream today. He might be doing some Team Fortress 2 and Overwatch later on after Dark Souls 2. He's killing Blue Smelter. He's killing Blue Smelter Soul Level 1. That's actually a huge achievement. If he does it, he's gonna be basically on the clear for most bosses. 24-hour stream, April. I wouldn't bet on that, Nod. I wouldn't bet on that.
But Durgan Steel could put Stalwart on the map again. Open up the mines, bring in new business. We just need the White Forge.
She thumps the desk with her fist. Why is Durgan Steel so special?
Because you can shave stone with it, cleave cast iron in two, and the stuff's as rare as it is remarkable.
In her enthusiasm, Renangild shifts on the balls of her feet. She props one bent arm on the other, pointing distractedly towards the eaves of the house. If you had a suit of armor made out of that, bet people try to get tired of trying to stab you after a while and just give up.
If we could make something even half as good, we'd have a market at our doorstep and work enough for all of Stalwart.
This pretty much tells you how good this Durgan Steel thing is, right? This Durgan Steel being able to shave, as she says, shave stones with it, cleave cast iron, and Adera even specifies that people would get tired of trying to stab you. And if she says that even if it was half as good, people would just be barging in with the market, they would like just to buy stuff out of Stalwart and the White March. It means a lot, right? Just to know how strong this metal truly is. How is it that no one's gotten into Durgan's battery yet?
Where should I start? Ogres, blizzards, or sheer damned inaccessibility?
She takes the items off of her fingers.
It ain't for lack of trying, I'll tell you that much. Got untold riches in Durgan Steel lying just inside, and never mind the White Forge itself. The Adirans who first settled Stalwart tried to crack it. So did the Valians, and every other cocky adventurer with more metal than sense.
She folds her arms, shaking her head at a pitted floorboard.
But the place has a funny way of sealing itself up. Front door stays shut, the tower entrances are clogged with rubble, and it's been impossible to blast a way in.
What happened to Durgan's battery?
It don't bear dwelling on. There's too many superstitions about that place as it is.
She waves her mangled hand in a broad crescent, averting her gaze.
Killed each other off, or so the old books say.
He glares at Renangild through hooded eyes.
Plenty of tales to go around, but none of them open the battery. And the last thing people need is another reason to fear the place. Whatever it was, the other Pargrin dwarven settlements in the White March, Bone Picker, the Hawk, and the rest, emptied out not long after, moved to gentler, greener lands.
Had the right idea, if you ask me.
So essentially it's a mystery what happened inside Durgan's battery. We just know that it's basically shut tight and we need to find a way in. I don't see why you need the White Forge to make good steel.
Finally, someone talking sense.
He raises his knife and half-peeled apple. My god, he has been peeling that apple for like half an hour now. In the fire in a dramatic gesture of exasperation.
Durgan steel wasn't just good. It was some of the best. We need the best if we're going to keep Stalwart alive.
She glares at Aldrich, even while she speaks to you.
No one alive today has seen the White Forge, but the old stories tell that it was powerful, glowed white-hot, and gave off a steady, even heat, unlike any other furnace. Let better-schooled folk puzzle over how the thing was built. I just want to see it put to use.
Tell me about the Pargrin dwarves.
Pargrin's a word in their language. Means traveler. They've been wanderers for generations, but I couldn't tell you much more.
Alright. Any idea of where I should begin?
The battery's up the mountain to the north. A good hike away.
She jerks her head in the direction of the slope behind the house.
Near Galvino's place, huh?
Aldrich says it in a breezy tone, but Renangild falls suddenly silent, consternation hardening the lines on her face. He smiles and draws his knife across the apple again.
So it is. Though I was going to suggest dealing with that ogre camp before anything.
She compresses her thin lips into a frown. Who's Galvino?
Mestre Galvino, as the old crosspatch prefers it. Lives by himself and keeps the wilder and beasts at bay through sheer foulness of his temper.
She means to say he's a skilled smith and animancer, who's lived in the shadow of Durgan's battery for over a decade.
He looks over his shoulder at you and Renangild. And by Animancy's flimsy standards, that makes him an expert, doesn't he? So yeah, he's a Vailian Animancer, if the name didn't, of course, give it away already. Mestre Galvino, Mestre is the title. It possibly means master, like, you know, being masterful, being a craftsman or some sort. I believe that that's the general idea of it behind the Vailian title there.
And he butters his bread on both sides and fits his left shoe before his right. But that's neither here nor there.
What's wrong with buttering bread on both sides? I do that too. And left shoe before the right. I think I do that too because I'm dominant on my left side. Honestly, he's just like me. He's my spirit animal all of a sudden. She crosses her arms and crumples the page in one tightening fist. You seem frustrated all of a sudden. Did he do something to anger you?
Me and the rest of the town. He knows better than to linger at our gates.
What happened with Galvino?
Old lunatic finally went too far. And we sent word to the Vailian academies. I don't like speaking on it, but if you want to get his guff, just remind him that we gave him the boot.
I butter my bread on both sides? Well, no. But I just wanted to make a point there. But would it be something so wrong other than making your hands messy? Would it be something... Okay, so basically, what I do is I butter my bread on the insides, both sides, right? But not the outsides. Does that make more sense? I do butter both the sides, interior sides, right? Before putting the bread together and just squishing it and all that is stuffed in, cheese, ham, some lettuce, some cherry tomatoes. God, I'm hungry now. God damn it, I'm hungry. Ah!
Ain't nobody here fond of the man, but he's a clever hand and a quick study. It's a fool who thinks he stayed so close to the battery without figuring something about it.
Iceberg lettuce and cherry tomato salad with some tuna. Mmm, delicious. Oh!
You said as much to the last party, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of them since. Maybe they didn't run afoul of Baragon's ogres after all.
Yeah, buttered toast it would make, like, you know... Yeah, I understand. If you think about a buttered toast, yeah, that makes sense. But a sandwich... for a sandwich, I do it. For a sandwich, I certainly do it. Of course, I don't butter the crust of the sandwich. That wouldn't make a lot of sense. But for toast, I guess that wouldn't make a lot of sense. Although I've seen people buttering the outer side of the toast, so just when they press it, if they have the press, of course. So when they press it, it actually becomes nicely crustier, a lot crustier. But then you need to put a lot of paper tissues, paper towels, or whatever you call them, just to hold it without getting all messy. I'm making an egg and cheese sandwich on Italian-style bread. My God, that's delicious. Oh, my God. Oh, so hungry. I haven't eaten a lot today, unfortunately, but that's how it goes. Aldrich tracks and turns back to the fire.
Just watch your step. Galvino's place is a ways east of the battery, and folk who pass it bring unsettling tales.
What about the ogre camp?
Belongs to Flames That Whisper. Matron Baragon's clan. Hunters tell me they've been active of late.
Hunting elk and otherwise minding their own damn business.
He pops an apple wedge into the mouth and chews it aggressively.
Minding their own business. Never mind the latest expedition's disappearance or the broken stockade.
That's true. You can if you're on a phone, I guess you cannot do both of those. But well, yeah, I would actually literally give it to me. Yeah, just pack it and send it to April. She'll make sure to give you proper compensation with it in the form of internet thanks. She pinches the bridges of her nose, squinting.
I'm saying we shouldn't agitate him further.
He makes to toss another slice of peel into the fire, but he fumbles and drops his knife. He bends to pick it up, cursing. What does this matron have to do with anything?
The brawl outside was just the latest patch of trouble. The ogre clans are getting bolder, and we'll all sleep easier knowing they aren't circling our walls. Also, Baragons like to have whatever the last expedition found. Rumor has it they disappeared near her turf.
She crosses her arms and looks over to Aldrich.
Killing a matron will only make our problems worse. The way to approach Baragon is with your hands held high.
Well, I cannot really deny that Aldrich he's giving some sense. Like, how could killing the leader of a pack of very angry and ornery ogres help?
If anyone could parley with an ogre, I suppose it'd be you. But they aren't known for their patience with prattle.
So you're sending a barbarian with 2 weapons and a silly hat to parley with ogres. Yeah, that makes sense. The kid is basically asking for a beating from his mom. He is. The mother here seems to be very much like, we should just beat them all up. We should just kill them all. And the kid is like, no, we should actually just parley with them, please. Got it.
Good. Before you leave town, stop by the Graves Rest. Most visitors to Stalwart spend some time there, so Hafric and his patrons may be able to give you the lay of the land.
Don't know about you, but I'm parched all of a sudden. That's fine for now. We're gonna leave, and we will do some questing around town. I believe there is a couple of quests we can do here in town, but I actually completely forgot where they start. I do know that you get one hell of a friggin' unique heavy armor in this DLC. In the start of this town. Or rather, in a quest in this town, specifically.
Sure.
Been looking everywhere for you.
Have you? Am I famous all of a sudden? This man is sweating despite the cold. He opens his mouth to speak, but all that comes out is loud hacking cough. He bends forward, tracing his hand on his thighs while he heaves and gasps. After a lengthy duration, he raises a finger, still panting. All Hafric's fault. Damned fool sent me to the other side of town, looking for you. At last, he stands again. He wipes his dripping brow with the back of his hand and then offers that hand to you in greeting. I'll pick your nose, then shake his hand. Ooh, shake his hand. Pleasure to meet you. I'm the captain of the militia around here. Nice to meet you. I want to catch you before you went running off to the wilds. See, there's a few dangerous folk you might be on the... wait a second. So there's a few dangerous folk you might be on the lookout for. Plus, if you're heading out to Longwatch Falls... No, I'm not. I thought you might could pick up a thermal... Wait, what? I thought you might could? Might could? Might could? Alright. He looks away at the twisted toe of his boot into the snow. What's the thermal pearl for you? That's the thing. I already found it. I just need someone else to go out and get it. Saw it in the hot springs up near Longwatch Falls. Would have grabbed it myself, but that's when I looked round and saw the Lagufeth. Must have been 50 of them. Spreads his arms wide. So that's the creatures we were talking about earlier. And the Lagufeth, they're like half frogs, half humans. They're nasty, really powerful people. Really powerful people. Not powerful monsters, rather. I should have fought. I would have fought, but I started to wonder what the rest of Stalwart would do without me, so I ran. For the sake of the village, of course. So what is it? They form in the hot springs, something to do with all the minerals in the water. Smells kind of funny, but they're full of minerals, just have to crumble them into a pint. He grins, and you notice that his gums are bleeding. Ew. Ew. Disgusting. I see. Like I said, the pearl is one of the thermal pools near Longwatch Falls. Shouldn't be hard to spot. What about Longwatch Falls? It's if Stalwart got some nice views of the valley, but most folk avoid it in these days. Plenty of wilder nearby, and if it only takes a few inches of snow to block the pass. If you're heading out that way, I'd suggest talking to Thiersch. Thiersch? I guess Thiersch. He might have something to help you deal with the Lagufeth. That's all I needed to know. So by Thiersch's place before you leave town. He's in the house next to the mines. He's a veteran hunter who knows the wilds better than anyone. Alright, remind me about... No. You said something about dangerous folk in the wilderness. We got our share of crazies out here. Most of them aren't from the village. He laughs at his own joke. Okay. Latest group I've heard of were... Oh, yeah. Give me a second here. Latest groups I'd heard of were the Gleaming Society and the Sisterhood of the Slaked Skull. But Renengil set aside some bounty money to see that these troublemakers were taken care of. You bring me their heads of their leaders, and I'll give you the payment. Gleaming Society is a crazy pack of radicals that wants to topple the governments and kill the wealthy. Makes the War of Defiance look like a food fight. Duke Evar and the Regent of Red Serres both declared them illegal, which is probably the only thing those two would agree on. Or would have, before all that murder and mayhem in Defiance Bay. He frowns, scratching the back of his neck. Anyway, check Longwatch Falls to the east. That's where they were last seen. And what about the Slaked Skull? There'll be Mesla. All of them... Bleh. I'm getting a bit tired, so reading is a bit harder and harder for me. Give me some seconds. Breathe deep, Lauren. It's fine. This is fine. It's only reading. It's not gonna bite you for reading. Okay. All of the members of the Sisterhood of Worship Berath. By sending as many folk back to the wheel as they can, he shivers. So, they're killing them. They've been poking around Durgan Battery and Whale only knows why. But you can understand why no one around here was pleased to hear about it. Passed through town recently, didn't stay long, but they stopped at the Temple of Ondra. You might see if Lavda knows something. If you come across them, be careful. They're unpredictable. Alright, that's all I wanted to know from you. Okay.
Don't see the harm. Building's thirsty work.
What are you talking
Figured you'd
about?
be out of here in a flash after the fighting died down. Most people don't stick around after they figure out the ogres are making regular visits. I would have helped fight them monsters off, you know, if I didn't think I'd just get in the way. And with you there to handle things, everything turned out well enough, didn't it? Don't see why Havrick's still sour at me.
What's this about Havrick?
Oh, Havrick's the innkeeper over at the Grave's Rest. I may have been hiding in the inn when the fighting started. The raid didn't improve his disposition any. Did you know he has a whole case of Fenlin liquor in there? I keep offering to buy it off him, but he says he's saving it up for when the battery's open again. As if we're gonna last that long. Anyhow, he said he'd thrash me up and down the mountain if I didn't leave him be.
Since there's also want to save it for a special occasion.
It's delusional is what it is. Point of fact, what with you dealing with ogres and everything, maybe you'd, you know, be willing to help me out.
So you want me to recover some booze for you? Oh, bravo, subtle indeed.
Averick keeps all the good stock in the inn cellar. Out of sight, you see. I mean, it's bound to be under lock and key, but I'm sure he wouldn't miss a single bottle. Not with everything that's going on.
Alright, Not. Thanks for hanging out, my friend, and take care. I'll see you sometime in another stream, probably. I'm not gonna go on forever as much as people would like me to, I guess. No, no, I seriously, I hope that the day will treat you fairly and that you enjoy the rest of the day as well as the weekend that is upcoming, if you can. I will see you around, man. Enjoy, and thanks for hanging out once more. Much love! And what do I get out of this?
I'll pay you for it. I swear it. We'll split my wages. And the bottle, too, if you like. I just want to be able to say these lips have tasted the best the Ishamael Plains have to offer.
Oh, that's how you pronounce the name? It's not Examitl? It's Ishamael? Well, today I learned. It's funny because I'm actually from the plains. Alright, good to know, good to know. Okay. We'll see. I'll see what I can do.
You will? Great! I'll be here. But, just to say, there's no need to hurt Havrick over this, right? Not that you would. Just saying.
3 days weekend for us Americans, just realized. Really? Is the Monday free? A work-free day in America? Wait. Monday is gonna be 18, 19, 20th? Okay, time to go get naked chicken chalupa. See you all next life. Alright, enjoy your taco or whatever it was. Enjoy your taco crab can. And I will see you next time. If not in your stream, in someone else's stream or something else, somewhere else. Enjoy.
About
Much
time.
love.
It was so cold out there, I was thinking about shaving myself just so I could make a coat.
Ew. Monday is President's Day. Hello? Okay. So let's see, is there any NPC in particular that we want to talk to?
Oh,
There's
wait
Happy-
Go check on that Orlin. Make sure he don't steal nothing. Never seen such a bloodbath. Feels like we got half the town's survivors in here, just drinking to forget it.
Okay, so I assume that President's Day is a very specific holiday of sorts that is work-free day for certain institutions or companies or whatever it is, but not all. Interesting. Because I know, like, in comparison to Europe, I know the United States have incredibly few work-free days. Like, it's, what, 3, 4 a year? We have, like, 12 in Slovenia. 12 a year. Seb! How you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope the day's treating you well. And welcome to the streams. Last I saw you was before I fell asleep in Stay Plus's chat yesterday. Yes, I know, it wasn't very pleasant for me to fall asleep awkwardly like that. It's just that Stay Plus has such a calming voice. I got Labor Day, Memorial Day, July 4th, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's. Plenty of days off for me. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. 3 or 4. 12 sounds closer to what we have as well. What? And now just got out of the gym. I can check actually work-free days for Slovenia to be specific. We just had one a couple of weeks ago actually. Work-free days in Slovenia. But Europe is trying to be a bit stricter with this, but we're just making it longer and longer. So 1st of January and 2nd of January are work-free days. 8th of February is the day of our esteemed poet. Our esteemed drunkard poet that wrote the anthem. Monday, the 17th of April will be Easter Monday. 27th of April will be Resistance Day. 1st of May is May Day. 2nd of May is also holiday for May Day. 25th of Day is Statehood Day. 15th of August is Assumption Day. 31st of October is Reformation Day. 1st of November is All Saints, which makes... Yes, it makes no sense because it's not All Saints in Slovenia, it's actually Day of Remembrance of the Dead, the 1st of November, despite the fact that in theory, Day of Remembrance of the Dead is the 2nd of November. 25th is Christmas, and 26th is Independence and Unity Day. And that's all our yearly celebrations. Of course, Easter Monday and Easter Saturday, or Easter Sunday change. They're not always the same day, of course. It's always... What was it? First full moon after the month of... Or rather, count 40 days after the last full moon in February or something. I don't remember exactly the rule for Easter. I really don't remember. I know that the Easter then also basically gives way to the Lent, the 40 days of Lent, which this year starts in April, or rather March the 1st. Worked and now just got out of the gym. Delicious. Gym. Something that I should do more often myself. Something that I should do, period. Something on American bank holiday. Ah, okay. It really depends on the kind of job. I know some retail restaurants never close for any holiday. I get New Year's, Martin Luther King Day, President's Day, Memorial Day, July 4th, Labor Day, Veterans Day, Thanksgiving and Christmas. So 9, plus I got 5 floating holidays now. Okay. Fair enough. I guess then it's not as strict as I thought it was, but I guess it depends from company to company and where you're hired. It's largely dependent on them, I assume.
But I hear you helped drive the ogres out. Didn't know you furry folk had it in you.
Excuse me? Heravius glowers at Hefric. It's amazing what you can accomplish when you don't have a long history of colonial inbreeding. Ouch. Yeah, how would you know? I didn't see you fighting out there.
Didn't mean no offense. Don't know why your kind always get so touchy about things.
He's racist!
You're welcome to warm yourself here. Got hot food and cozy beds. Though your cousin seems to have holed up in one of my rooms.
Another Orlan? I don't have a cousin here.
That's a relief. Can't see you having anything in common with a good-for-nothing layabout like that anyway.
Oh my god! He nods his approval at you. My god, this guy is racist.
Showed up a few days ago. Sticks his nose out of the back room just long enough to empty his chamber pot.
Or rather, he just has something against Orlans, I assume. He squints towards the hole and as if daring the Orlan to show himself.
Up to no good, I tell ya. I'd like nothing more than to see him gone, but I don't want to ruckus over it.
I could talk to him.
Don't hurt him or anything. I just want him to leave peacefully.
I didn't say I would.
Given your history, I thought I'd be clear on that point.
No, okay, I'm aggressive, but I don't...
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Where the room's at? Christmas Day is the only day I'm closed. Really? Just Christmas? That's crazy. We're not gonna steal from this room. Where's the Orlan? Hey, are you the Orlan?
Excuse me, was there something you need?
She knits her fingers together and looks intently at the floor. Nope. She seems to be the helper of the dwarf guy. Hello? Ah, Aleph. Hello.
Not to be rude, but I'm rather busy. Can't you get another room?
The Orlan turns and glances past you with a quick, nervous motion. His ears, shredded and scalloped at the edges, are pressed against his skull. Hefric sent me to check on you. He dislikes Orlan, so of course he thinks you're up to something.
He... what? Oh no. No.
That's not appropriate if you're hiding. He runs his claws through his hair and tugs his long, ragged ears. Can't imagine why he'd think a thing like that.
Is she there? Did you see her?
He leans around you, peering at the doorway. Who are you talking about?
Devala. That woman. The slaver, she...
He swallows.
I was a slave in Raid Ceres. I ran away. Made it here. The mountains are usually the best place to lose slavers, but Devala's one of the best.
Oh boy. Slave. Perhaps we should tell someone Stalwart wouldn't stand for this.
Slavery may be illegal here, but I wouldn't be the first runaway to get nabbed in a town like this, while some local trapper gets a nice payday. Besides, you spoke with Havric. I've kept him myself and paid on time, and he assumes the worst. I just want to get out of here. I've scraped together enough money to reach New Haelmar.
New Haelmar? That's hardly an improvement. He stops himself, eyes wide. I mean, it's lovely. You'll love it.
But the locals talk about a Raid Saren party, camped west of town.
Okay.
It's got to be Devala. She's been after me since the foothills. I'll pay you if you can get rid of her. I don't care how.
Absolutely, I don't stand for slavery, and I'm an Orlan.
Thank you. But be careful. She wouldn't have come alone.
I'll be careful. I'll be ready! I'll be ready! Okay, sorry. Getting excited over that song. Yo.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Like a room, actually.
Top quality bear pelts on every bed. You won't be disappointed.
Perfect. How about... Oh, wow. 2 might to dexterity to constitution. Don't you... I won't tell no to that. Half asleep, a tide of deafening whispers assail you, chipping away at your senses, at your mind's understanding of itself. Their roar is louder with each passing night, their attacks more brazen, less confined to your subconscious. A familiar voice fights its way through the din, calling out to you.
Hey! Hey!
Adair rolls his eyes, relieved to
You gotta
see you.
stop it with that. Just about punched you to snap you out of it. You were saying things, but they weren't any words I ever heard. You were shaking so hard I thought you'd crack your spine.
Oh, sorry. Things haven't improved. My mind may be going.
Yeah, so I noticed. I've woken you sooner, but I thought it'd be nice for you to be able to close your eyes a bit. Folks don't last long without sleep. You're twitchy these days. Reminds me of Meyerwald more than I'd like. Anything I can do, you just let me know. We're close on this one. Hang on a little longer. We'll get you fixed up.
You don't sound very confident there. What's up?
I didn't seem ungrateful back there on the battlefield. When you went out of your way.
What? Ungrateful? Oh, you mean, you mean for your brother? I didn't notice.
Got real close. Didn't expect that. Now, for a second, I thought I was gonna finally see some answers. Foolish, of course. And why should I get answers? There's a world of Aethasians out there, don't know if their god's been blown up. Still, man can't help looking back. Guess you'd know that well as anyone.
There stares off, focusing on some distant thing unseen and unrealized.
I might have turned my back on my god when he needed me. That's all I'll ever know.
You did what you had to, even if Weidwin was Aothas, his actions were destructive.
His actions didn't seem righteous enough for a god. That's why me and Woden had Weidwin figured for a pretender. It didn't occur to me that my god might actually mean to do harm to his own. Something to think about, I guess.
I don't know, maybe we'll find an answer in the next game. I'm not saying your god is awake. Did I say anything? I said nothing. You heard nothing. Let's swap out pets a bit. Shall we swap out a pet? Let's put the piggy to rest a bit, and we're gonna use another pet for us. I don't have any pet in my stash, so let's use the tiny white worm. Let's use the tiniest, cutest dragon.
A blade in the dark.
No blades in the dark, please. No blades in the dark. So there is a cook. Is there anyone else here? Hello. What about you two? Just read that Lauren is a lore expert. Where did you read that? I want to talk about Loran. Yo, Seb, do you have Frankerface Z installed? Do you have FFZ installed? Seb. Seb. Do you have it? Hey there! Good timing! You can watch me trials when... Oh, hold on, sharp objects. This one did well. It's in my description? It's not in my description. I just say that I like discussing lore. Yes, I'm not a pleb. Okay, brace yourself. There you go. Brace yourself. I told you. I'll go on sharp objects. That one then well. Once, Andred, you won once. What are you playing? Orlan said. I'm an Orlan. Andred grins sheepishly. That's what they call it anyhow. Smooth. You pick a target, see, nose or ears. Nose is more, but you've got 2 ears to work with. You got less points the further out from the target you get, so the mouth and the eyes. No points if you miss. Sounds boring. I know a game that's much more entertaining. It's called Der Wooden Penis. Der Wooden's Penis. They exchange a look of concern. Andred looks at you and forces a smile. Haha, Loran the Lore Master. No. Loran is no Lore Master. Wait. Just joined a match in Siege. Rainbow Six Siege? Rainbow Six Siege. It rings a... Where did I last read of that game? Someplace. I don't remember. I was checking some Ubisoft site, I believe, some time ago. Excuse me. Fancy game, 3 trolls each, and whoever gets the most points by the end of it wins the wager. I'll put down 50 pounds, if you will. Okay. Oh my god, it's so basically like, aw, poor thing. Andred pulls a throwing knife from his belt, turning it over in his hands. Wagers 50 pounds, you in? Absolutely. Good man, I'll go first, just to show you how it's done. Andred aims carefully and throws his blade. The knife hits the nose, scoring 10. Andred walks to retrieve the knife. Your turn! I don't understand how this works. So what is the advantage of aiming for the ears? Knife hits the first, scoring 2! God damn it. Andred carefully aims and throws his blade. Hits the skin, scoring 1. Andred walks up, retrieves your knife. I'm just going to go full out blown nose. The ear, scoring 7. I went for the nose. Okay, so I'm at 9, he is at 11. He's now at 16. Go! God damn it. Bloody bastard. The coin too, under sneakering. Come on, back if you want to try again. Come back if you want to try again. Lauren, have you been working on our D&D campaign? It's already, I guess, is it already like a thing? Is it like guaranteed to be a thing? That's a lot of work. I'm not gonna deny, I never actually DM'd, I just played outside of the DM's role. I was always a member of the party. I could try to write down something, but you know. You know, I could write it. It would take a long time, is all I'm saying. Just, you know, writing the story. Could the start bar disappear, please? If you're seeing a lot of blimping, that's why. Okay, there we go. It's not guaranteed, no, but would be a lot of people, and look, playing this game is basically DMing. Well, people interested, I mean. Yeah, I understand that. Well, I could try to write down some notes and some campaign. The thing is, let's see, I would just need to get an idea, because generally speaking, DMing, as far as I'm concerned, You can do it two ways. You plan every area very carefully. You plan lots of secrets, and you get disappointed by the fact that most players will miss all those secrets. Or you improvise. I'm gonna write down the basic. I'm gonna write down the plot progressing points. I'm gonna write down the quests, and I'm gonna set up the maps. I could do that, but it will still take me a couple of weeks, probably. Bare minimum for one session. I could do it. Pillars of Eternity, you mean? Yeah. Pillars of Eternity would make a great setting, and I think with the... Wait a second, I'm gonna check their Fig campaign, because if you check Fig... The Fig campaign for Deadfire, I'm gonna link it in chat right now. If you check here, you get, under some of these backings, you get, starting 45, I believe. Yes. Starting 45, you get Pillars of Eternity pen and paper starter guide. So they're basically expanding and making pen and paper out of Pillars of Eternity's rule set, which actually would make a great thing. I hope that the starter guide will actually contain as well. It will actually also contain lore pieces, maps, and all that of the entire world and all that, because I'm a sucker for that. So if you're interested in that, well, I'm gonna be backing for the physical box, like 100% guaranteed. I'm backing for the physical box. I don't care about whatever people will think about me. I just want that. I want to smell the nice scent of the box, the fresh box, the opening of the fresh box, the DVDs inside. Delicious. So I'm gonna back it, and I'm gonna get the pen and paper starter guide. Now, whether or not we can actually adapt that into a campaign, well, it's something. Yes, exactly. I'm interested in that. I would love to set up a game. I wonder if they're gonna adapt Roll20. Roll20, if people don't know, Roll20 is basically the best place to play Dungeons and Dragons online with friends. It's easily the best site. I wonder if they're gonna possibly adapt and add a set just to play Pillars of Eternity's rule set there. Because otherwise it would mean that you would require essentially just working in real life, and it would be a bit awkward to set up. Of course, it all depends on how dice rolls work. I believe here, as I said in a previous stream, I'm pretty sure most of it is a D100. It's always almost a D100. 250% of their goal. Yep. Of course, there is a lot of these founds were actually given by Fig themselves, because there are two types of foundings you can do on Fig. There's either the normal backing, and there is like the Fig backers, or Fig funds backing. How that other works is a bit tricky. Essentially, you give money to buy part of the share of the earnings the game will make. You can actually invest into the game in hopes that they will actually that you will receive money back. But that is not entirely just backers' money. Those that actually back the Fig funds is not just backers, but it's also the site itself that gives a ton of money towards that goal. And so basically, Fig works some sort of a publisher to Obsidian in this case. I'm pretty sure Obsidian is still working tightly with Paradox, so I assume that the physical copies of Deadfire will be possibly published by
Ten
Paradox.
Pons says he trips them.
Jesus!
You are awful.
Talk about overkill. Anti-Gulp, can you actually sneak around here? You think you got this? Oh, she got this. What is this? Traps for days, man.
It's done.
Wow.
It's
wow.
done.
Oh my god, they don't see her. They don't see her. Accelerate. Wait for it. Save the game. Pretend nothing is happening. Just look away. Hello. Okay, I got it. Whoop.
Well?
You can't invest anymore. They capped the investment since they've hit 2.25. Oh, really?
As you wish.
Okay, so you cannot invest anymore. Fair enough, yeah, because otherwise it would just be too much of a risk, I assume. Because already now, I believe they'll have to basically sell 1 million copies of the game. to for the investors to actually get some money back. And I believe that... I don't want to sound skeptic, but I believe it's impossible. Quite plainly. Pillars of Eternity, with sales and with all the DLC released, sold 700,000 copies last year. I'm pretty sure they will not be able to hit more than 700,000 at all with Deadfire. Of course, this sounds basically as if I am a negative pansy or something, but it just seems to be a very big risk. But I guess that those that actually put their money into Fig funds, they don't really entirely want to make money out of this. They just want to get that back, the backers, the goal of the backer. For instance, you back $1,000 and you get the awards for $1,000, but you can get some money still back from it. So you're not really paying $1,000 for it. Is that how it works? I'm not really sure. I'm not sure how this all works. But what I do know is that we've recovered a boost for this guy.
Please tell me you found it. I've got a craving like you wouldn't believe.
I guess I didn't. Never mind. I was sure I looted it. Or did I not loot it? Hello? Hello? I don't think it was it. Is it really an investment or just a crowdfunding thing? It's both. Well, you can both invest into something, or you can just decide to crowdfund. Crowdfund is basically just like Kickstarter and Indiegogo. You just put the money into it, and you get a certain reward tier, and that's it. But there is also the investment thing here in Fig. I don't exactly know how... yeah, there is a separate option for investing, exactly. I don't exactly know how it works, but it's certainly a thing that Fig offers. You can actually click, if you go on the site, you can click on the side of the backer bar. Like you see that there is $2,750,000 dollars backed. And if you press on the little statistics thingy, it will tell you. So total, there is the money we see, of which Fig funds are 1.32 million. And pledges, so backer money, is 1.42 million. So it's almost 50-50. And I'm pretty sure that of the Fig funds, a big chunk of it must be from Fig proper, from the company proper. I don't know how it works exactly, but I assume that then they will just receive part of the money that Obsidian earns. Oh!
That's what I get for asking directions in the middle of nowhere.
Hello! So this here is Maneha. I know of her, but I never had her because this is a companion NPC that is added in the DLC too. I know of her. I've known that she would be someplace here, but hey, hello there. Yeah, the investing option doesn't really seem like it's making a fortune. Just a nice way you can support Obsidian and make your money back. Exactly. But as far as I know, of all the Fig campaigns that were successful thus far, I am pretty sure not a single one that actually invested in something got money back. Fully. They got some money back, but not fully. They did not actually earn money out of it, is essentially what I'm trying to get.
Say, I don't suppose you've seen any mysterious old buildings in the mountains lately, have you?
Yamao wears an assortment of bangles, bands, and cuffs and chains as thick as armor. She watches you with a raised eyebrow and eyes gleaming with mirth. You mean Durgan Battery?
No, but I've heard that name a lot around here. I'm looking for the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. It's an obscure temple dedicated to Andra.
Why are you looking for the Abbey?
I'm a gift bearer. My job is to gather tokens of things people want forgotten and surrender them to the Lady of Lament. Best place to do that is the Abbey of the Fallen Moon.
Yeah, not a money-making thing just to help get the product made. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, people have actually been claiming online that this is exactly what Fig is. Like, they think, like, they go into it thinking, hey, I can make money out of the game I love, but this is not necessarily what it happens, no. You can just pay for less for the same tier while still supporting, I guess, because you're not gonna receive, like, you back 1,000, you fund $1,000 for one part of the share. I believe 1,000 is the minimum you can actually give to get a share, essentially, on the sales. you back $1,000, you're not gonna get those $1,000 back, but if you still receive $250, you basically support them for $1,000, and $250 is you get back, and the tier of $1,000 is still yours, I guess. Is that how it works? I assume that is how it works. What kind of tokens do you take?
Anything that represents a moment or a memory someone wishes to leave behind. Love notes, awkward family heirlooms, bad poetry, the kinds of things you want to forget.
Gifbearer usually dispose of tokens in the sea. Why are you going to the Abbey?
Well, you throw some things into the sea, and maybe they wash up on shore one day. But you want something really good and forgotten, you take it to the Abbey.
She nods. So what are you taking to the Abbey now?
The Abbey's all about forgetting. Wouldn't be much forgetting if I told you about it, would there?
Good point! Her smile falters briefly. I see.
I might be here a while. Half the villagers have never heard of the Abbey, and the ones that have, no one knows where it is. So I'm trying to think of this as an extended holiday, in a remote mining village that smells like fish.
The Wasteland Free Fig campaign is kind of sketchy. 2.25 million invested and only 871,000 in pledges. Yeah, that sounds actually very sketchy, in fact. I mean, I don't want to doubt Inxile, because I still like Inxile as a developer and all that. I like Brian Fargo as a developer. Mephisto! Taxi brother! You've just hosted me just a tiny bit before I'm ending my stream, unfortunately, but thank you so much for the host. Hope your day is doing well. I heard that you beat Lawrence. Had a couple of eavesdroppers here in chat that told me that you've beat that ugly son of a bitch. Glad to hear it, my friend. Glad to hear it. How are you doing, Mephisto? How are you doing? And thanks again for the host. Much appreciated. Time is running out. Exactly. But yeah, again, I don't want to doubt Fargo or Inxile as a developer for Wasteland 3, but that does seem very sketchy, yes. For Pillars of Eternity, it makes sense. 50-50, you know? That seems to be a pretty reasonable percentage between the two. You're doing fine, and yes, you did indeed beat him. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. I get business in the region. We could travel together.
You won't regret it. I've got a lovely singing voice.
Well, aren't you a jewel to have? The gift bearer. Okay, we just unlocked an achievement. I don't know if this is displaying right there. Mephisto. Okay, here obviously. Bye.
Well, watch your step.
Bye.
Lead
so
the way.
I do know that she's an Amawa, and I do know that she's actually a barbarian, just like I am. And my god, those stats are interesting. She's very tanky. She is incredibly tanky. Does she have any unique item? Yes, she does have Maneha's armor. 7 damage reduction for only 25 recovery speed, which is pretty decent overall. It's a fine armor, move speed +1, and healing received 25. So basically she's... they're trying to hint at you that they want you to build her around being a glass cannon. That's interesting. And a couple of weapons. Fine battle axe, fine sword. Does he have any special ability or something like that? Towering physique is part of being a coastal Amawa, pretty sure. She's from Rautai, so basically just like our other guy. Our other Amawa. Fair enough. And there doesn't seem to be anything else here. Okay, let's level her up. We're gonna keep her in the party for a while. Despite the fact that she's a barbarian just like me. Oh, you're in the DLC, Maniha owns. Yeah, I like her by now. I already like her by the dialogue that I received from her. But yeah, I'm in the DLC, although I'm gonna stop streaming in a while. I've been going on for almost 6 hours now. I think it's... I'm gonna... No, 6 hours. What am I talking about? 5 hours. 5 hours. I'm gonna cut it at 5 hours, just so you know. We're gonna host someone special, someone cool. We're gonna go there, give them some love. But for now, let me level up this fine lady here. Hello, lady. Let's go athletics and survival. Honestly, athletics and survival. Just athletics and survival is the most important part. Barbaric blow, accurate carnage. Let's go. We're gonna build her around very similarly to my own character. Two weapon style. Sounds good. Like that. Frenzy. She doesn't have Frenzy. She does not have Frenzy? How do you create a barbarian without Frenzy? That's silly. Alrighty. Greater Frenzy. Absolutely. You get even more might and constitution. Absolutely. Great ability. You need more coffee. Who, me? I mean, I need food, actually. Technically speaking, I'm getting a tiny little bit hungry, actually. Just a tiny little bit. Someone special? I'm not streaming anymore. Well, it's not my fault if I decided to go for a bit of a longer stream, Mephi. I'm sorry. But I do believe Stay Plus is streaming, but we'll see. If he's not streaming yet, then we might host someone else, or we'll see entirely. It depends. If you have any suggestion, by the way, just drop down in the chat. I'm fine with suggestions as well. I don't mind that. Savage Defiance. The barbarian channels his or her own is responsible determination, regenerating a large amount of endurance once per encounter. 10 endurance per second. 25 damage while endurance is below 50%. We're gonna try not to go with this. I know my character has it. We're gonna go with something else here. 2 enemies flanked to 20 damage melee. I think we're gonna go with that, yes. Yes, one stands alone. More athletics. We want that athletics high. We could go with savage attacks again. Yes, it's a bit less accurate, but it's pretty great otherwise. I don't mind savage attack. Savage attack seems to be a pretty good trade-off. 20% extra damage for only 5 accuracy. That seems to be a very good deal. Extra survival, of course. Bloodthirst. Recover immediately? What? Oh yeah, recovery is waved along them to attack immediately after killing the enemy. So yeah, it's like cleave, as I said already on my own character. Attack speed bonus after killing 2 people in battle. Threatening presence second. We could go with threatening presence to get a bit of a different build going for her. I'm gonna go with threatening presence with her. A bit extra survival, might as well. Let's see. Accurate carnage? Nah. Barbaric blow? Nah. Bloody slaughter. That is 21st. Okay, so depending on how low on endurance they are, she will do more damage. We could try this out. I could try this out to see if it works out nicely. It's only a 20% chance, so it's... We'll see, I guess. Level 9, this might be the last level. Bloodthirst. Vengeful Defeat. Bloodlust. Barbaric Shout. Thick Skin. Let's go with Thick Skinned. Free damage reduction across the physical board. Not bad. Oh, one more level. One more level. Sounds good. More athletics. And last level, but certainly not least, we could go with... We could go with Hold the Line. Make her a bit more tanky. She's gonna be able to engage 4 people without getting flanked. Did you kill Lawrence? It was not... Oh yeah. Gonna speed to 2 weeks on Ludwig this time. Tomorrow NG plus 2 stars. Ah, okay. It was not Ludwig that kills lag in real life, it was 3 days. Yeah, it was Lawrence for 3 days, but... Lawrence is a tough bastard on Ergen platform more times. Hello. I'll find it without your help, not giving up, you hear me? Okay. But yes. Not 2 weeks. This time it's gonna be... I swear to God, if you don't beat him like on the first stream you encounter Lawrence, then that boss is unfair. Because I know how good you are once you learn. Perhaps if I adjust it... What?
Oh, it's working! Yes! I can't believe it! It's really... Oh...
The dwarven woman looks at you, disappointed expression on her face. In her hands is a large rectangular box covered in strange dials and symbols. What's working?
My ore locating divination tool. Well, that's what it will be. I have to calibrate it. Right now it seems to think you're a copper deposit.
Can I marry you?
My Animancer contacts did suggest that a particular strong soul essence might interfere. I'm more interested in minerals in any case.
Maybe I do have a strong soul. Maybe my soul is bound to you!
I suppose that's possible. It's not exactly what I'm looking for, unfortunately.
How does the device work?
It's actually quite sophisticated, if you'll forgive me a little professional pride. A mix of alchemical processes and scrying enchantments, and some very expensive crystals.
This sounds almost like Felicia Day, doesn't she? Is this Felicia Day? I don't know why. It sounds like Felicia Day. Yo, Ven, if you're here. Ven. If you're here. If you're here, check out that. Check that out. Okay, I'm gonna check right now. Really quickly. Ista, Pillars of Eternity. Ista. Pillars of Eternity. Ista. Who is she voiced by? I don't know why. I cannot remove her voice out of my head. I think I've heard the voice someplace. It says nothing actually. Fair enough. Ista, voice actress. Voice actress. Yeah, I'm actually gonna check this after the stream. After the stream. It's fine. This is fine. It's almost 7 p.m. God damn it, I need to eat. It's not Felicia Day. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it sounds a bit off. Felicia Day has a bit of a more a different voice, I guess. But I guess her hectic nature reminds me of Felicia Day. I think that's it. Felicia Day usually does have these very hectic characters to voice.
I'm trying to recreate the instruments that first led the Pargrim dwarves to this mountain. This is my latest prototype. Centuries ago, dwarves carrying tools just like this one followed their readings to what is now the battery. If I can recreate their work, then I may be able to find ore deposits elsewhere. I was hoping to test it, but my arrival was delayed by word of the ogre attack. I haven't been able to find anyone to venture up the mountain since.
I could go up the mountain for you if you know what I'm saying. Excuse me?
That'd be wonderful. I just have to adjust the device, you see.
Her hands move swiftly over the box, adjusting knobs and dials.
It should point you toward metal deposits. We already know the battery rests on some rich veins, but I was hoping to get a reading of the surrounding mountainside.
Yeah, Felicia Day's voice is a tiny bit lower pitched. That's true.
If you can follow the readings to ore and bring back a sample, I can use it to refine the device. Thanks ever so much for this.
I mean, we didn't agree to anything else. Okay. A dwarf paces with his head down and arms crossed, only stopping to hurl glances at the building behind him. His face is smeared dark with grime, and soot falls from his beard as he mumbles to himself. Work my hands into bloody stumps in this place, and for what? He kicks at a mound of dirty snow. Start with nothing, live with less. He extends his arms out. I'm sorry for your loss. Don't be, I deserved all of it. The dwarf wrinkles his nose, nostrils flaring like a horse. Well, good riddance. Should have never settled here in the first place. Some things you mean to leave behind. Come to find out you packed them away. Anyway, I can't read proper anymore. But I'm not leaving until I recover what's mine. They can't deny me again. Not after this. Okran gestures at the burnt-out buildings. Those sweet-tongued priests took my heirlooms, buried the memory of my past, they said. And now I don't even have that. What priests? Only ones here. They occupied the temple some time ago, picking at desperate folks like vultures. Those priests, undressed dogs, said the goddess would forgive, that some things are best left to be forgotten. He nods towards the nearby temple. Their leader, Lavda, I believed her words. Another one of them, a gift-bearer, took my medallion. He closes his stocky hand into a fist. And now they won't tell me where it is. Why won't they tell you? Because they think they know better, that's why. Said it was the only way I'd forget. Stay Plus just started. Alright, sounds good. Then we're gonna give him a host as soon as I'm done with this dialogue. Why did you want to forget about your past? It was a different life, better days, until... Okran closes his eyes and shakes his head. motes of soot fall onto his hunched shoulders. It's my burden to bear, not yours. I thought to cast it away, but the memories I lost were all the wrong ones. What else did you give to the priests? The dwarf casts a measuring look at you. He quickly turns his head away and nods. You'd understand its value, my armor, a set of finer than I have ever seen, but worthless to an old dwarf. I'd have traded it for the medallion, but fool I was, I gave them both. Oh, ouch. Maybe there's something I can do. Not the kind of talks that I've grown used to this last few years, I admit. The priest may pretend otherwise, but folks here tend to look only after themselves. I don't want to forget about my past. Well, maybe the last 2 days. I understand that, Mephisto. I understand that. But don't worry. Next time you're gonna get Lawrence much easier. Don't worry about it. I believe in you. We believe in you, Mephisto. I'd be surprised if they return it willingly. They believe it's a sacred duty to cast the offerings to the goddess in some place where they'll be forgotten. Better to find where they dropped them, I think. Tell me about the medallion you want to recover. It belonged to my sister. It was just pretty trinket to her, to me. The dwarf casts his gaze down. She was the last of my family, least that I had still acted like family to me. What's Lavda's role in all of this? She leads that group of crowns. Crows. They took over the temple as folk started to leave, came to unburden those that sought to forget their misery here, they say. Alright. I don't expect luck to grace me now, but if you find anything, I'll be here. Count on it. He gives you a vigorous nod. Alright, guys. I've been at it for now over 5 hours, minus the break that I took in between for the coffee. And I'm a bit spent. Unfortunately, I'll have to call it a day here. I'd like to thank everyone, every single one of you that has spent some time in chat, some time in the stream, some time just to host, just to lurk, just to chat, anything, even all the follows, every one of you, you are all very dear to me in my heart. You have no idea how much this means to me. Honestly, it makes my day a ton better every time. And I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. We're now gonna go host someone special, someone cool. I don't know who, apparently Staple has just started, and I'd like to give him a host, some love. He's super cool. You should go there, follow him if you haven't already. As I said, super cool guy. And as for tomorrow, I intend to return with Pillars of Eternity. I had 2 days of incredible fun with Pillars of Eternity, and we're just catching up to the DLC, which I love the first part, and I've never played the second part. So to catch up to that, I'd like to stream some more Pillars tomorrow. So in all likelihood, tomorrow at 4 p.m. my time, that is 16 or 10 a.m. Eastern or 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time in the Americas times. Dark Player 38 would be on his first DS2 journey. Dark Player 38? I don't think I know them, if I might be honest with you. Now, where the heck is Staples? Staplers! Why is he not appearing in my list? Oh my god, there's a lot. Ah, no, there it is. He's playing some Overwatch, I think. Not playing, apparently. 300 followers hype, soul level 1 all bosses in DLC with stream controller, part 9, Blue Kool-Aid. Alright, we're gonna go there. We're gonna give him a host, guys. I'd like to, again, thank you all. No, you don't. I'd like to, again, thank you all. And I will be seeing you tomorrow if you come and hang out. Thanks, guys. Much love. Until next time, be well. Bye!